Cheers, legends. Sammy from Short and Stout Beer Reviews. Just doing a hangout, chilling, as you do when you have a heap of days off. Good times. So yeah, I'm on the Carlton Draft and the Victoria Bitter. Just I was drinking out of the bottle last night, but I'm going to go out of the glass tonight to see if it's any different. I got a couple of craft beers in the fridge as well. We'll see how we go, but yeah, just similar to last night. Just hoping to come across some new people and chat with our regulars and yeah, just shoot the shit. No particular like issues or anything are being brought up. It's like just go with the flow. So yeah, let's see how we go. And yeah, it's currently nearly 2 a.m. in the morning here. So I sort of slept on and off throughout the day. I am a bit tired, but yeah, I've got some energy drinks. I got some coffee. I didn't think I had any snacks, but I do have some burger rings there. So I got something I can tuck into. So yeah, might have a few people join me throughout the night. Hopefully there's some people around. So yeah, cheers and into the Carlton Draft first. Cheers again, Brett. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, fancy boy. This one and the first of the VBs have been sitting out of the fridge for about 2 hours, so they're not going to go down too well. They're a bit rusty. Whereas the other stuff I just got out of the fridge. It's a tough life. Just chilling on your recliner in the lounge room and smashing beers and talking shit. Someone's got to do it. I'll be getting paid to do it soon. Oh shit. Yeah, so I've called it what day is it? Where am I? Who am I? Just because of that Christmas holiday break where you've got no idea what's going on. And then the actual island I've got the picture of is an island in Fiji I went to. That was the first place I went overseas. So yeah, it's all leaked. Always thinking about stuff in my head. Yeah. I just thought it'd be, I don't know, a name like that, it's bound to get some new people in. They'll be like, oh, yeah, I can relate to that. Yeah, lukewarm macro beer is never a good thing. Yeah, when I seen the burger rings sitting in the cupboard, I was like, yes. Yeah, there's burger rings there and there's Jubes. I don't think Jubes are going to be the ultimate beer accompaniment, but burger rings certainly will. I just forgot all about them. Here I am going, oh, I really feel like chips. I need some sort of snack, and that's like perfect. It's the big bag as well, the party size. I want to go to Vietnam. I want to go to New Zealand. Uh, they're probably my next two that I'll do just because they're close and they're cheaper. But yeah, obviously, I'd love to go to North America or UK and Europe. I just can't do it while I've got the two dogs. It'll be something I'll definitely do down the track. I definitely feel like I'll go to America anyway. I got too many people over there that I get on well with, and I know would look after me, and I wouldn't have to pay for accommodation, and I could make a really good big trip at decent price. Yeah, for sure. If I go to Vietnam, it's just like to experience, I don't know, the hustle and bustle, good weather, and yeah, like it's a cheap holiday as well. Even the craft beer scene over there is all right. But yeah, when I go to Asian countries like that, I'll generally get a motorbike and just ride around. And I tend to go to less touristy areas. So yeah, looking forward to going somewhere like that. I could see myself possibly going there this year or next year, shall I say? Yeah, I know, wet leg. Yep. I can't sort of remember what they look like, but yeah, definitely know the band. Um, I remember there was a band in America called the Donners. No, like four girls that played sort of classic rock. I always remember I thought the drummer was pretty hot. Cheers, mate. Was it Wet Leg that was supporting Harry Styles when he come out here? I think it might have been them. It was definitely a girl band that was supporting Harry Styles. And I remember one of my friends went to his gig and I was telling her to get into that band. Mm, 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 mm. Ugh. Oh, shit. It's not good yawning already. Yeah. Get that black market Durry India. Suck it deep, deep into those lungs. Yeah, I thought so. They got a song called like Chay's Lounge or something. Yeah. They're very unusual. Justin Hawkins from The Darkness, he had a side project for a while called Hot Leg. And I always get it mixed up with Wet Leg. They're actually in Melbourne again, I think this weekend. The Darkness. They come out here quite often. There's certain bands in the UK, it's like they just love Australia. The Wombats, The Darkness. Um, who else? There's a few bands anyway that, yeah, they've got a really good following in Australia. Sort of got a bit sidetracked then. I'm like looking through YouTube just to see what's going on at the moment. Then I'm like, oh fuck, what am I doing? I'm not, I'm live at the moment. Cheers, Joey. Oh, that was a very weak burp. Ugh. What were you talking about earlier when you said I must be sitting there sweating? I think you have got our weather completely wrong, brother. It's actually cold here at the moment. Nah, not where I am. I've got a I got a fucking hoodie on, bro. It's actually cold. It's meant to be hot, but it's not. Our summer here in the south is non-existent. It was okay for a little bit earlier on today, but yeah, it's still pretty shit. I'm sitting here in shorts and a hoodie and I'm actually cold. Ugh, God, I'm yawning so much already. I'm here with all of my people. Oh, I'm not going to lie, that one was hard to get through just because it was warm. It's going to be a lot easier once we get through this one here, and the rest of them are nice and chilled. My son surprised me yesterday shouting tickets to go see Anthrax in Melbourne in March. What an awesome son. Yeah, that's cool. Good old Anthrax. The Gold Coast. Spreading my seed all along the Gold Coast and the Sunshine Coast. Sunshine Coast kills the Gold Coast. Gold Coast is full of fucking a lot of fake people and shitty tourists, and that Sunshine Coast is more chill, more scenic. Good people, good times. Yeah. Yeah. Gold Coast is probably like Miami, I reckon. Florida's a very big state, so I feel like it would have its different types of areas, but Gold Coast is very like, I don't know, it's all about what you look like and sort of like class and yeah, a little bit fake, very touristy and that. I feel like Miami would be like that. Yeah, exactly. It's like Queensland. Queensland definitely has its bogan areas. All you got to do is go a little bit out of Brisbane and you'll find some real bogans. I think their main suburb of Brisbane called Logan is a real dodgy area. Not sure what direction. I got a feeling it's maybe west, inbound. You want to come up, Joey? No worries. I'll send you the link. Craig's going to come up at some stage. I love the fake tits. Yeah, and also tattoos all over them. The guys and the girls, they have fucking tats just covered in them. You'll notice a lot of girls up there when you're walking around. They got like the full-on sleeves with the fake boobs. Certainly not my environment. I love good weather. I love beaches. I love bars and that. But yeah, as far as those type of people go, they're not my type of people. They're the type of people that would go to those shit electronic music festivals and they'd be pumping roids about 2 months before they start so they can look jacked when they get to the festival. Fucking idiots. On your Insta, Joey. Yeah, fucking oath. Back in the day, it was awesome. It's like Melbourne. You look at Melbourne City now, and it's fucking shit. Still fucking Chinese students and fucking mega corporation places. And back in the day, though, it was unreal. Cheers, bro.
Welcome to the party, Sam. How you doing, buddy?
I'm going fine.
You're having a lovely Boxing Day Eve or post Boxing Day, or where the fuck day it is where you're at.
Yeah, so that's why I wrote, "What day is it? Where am I? Who am I?"
Right, it's bad enough you got like fucking 9 days off with fucking no frame of reference for time, but all your friends are in different random ass time zones. You have no idea what to do.
Yeah, exactly. See, this afternoon when everyone was like, I don't know, I felt like it was a time where I wanted to drink, but no one was around. I'm like, nah, fuck this. I'm just gonna chill out, and I went and hung out outside with the dogs for a while and did some chores, and then I went and it's funny, you can just go and have a lay down if you want, have a little nap.
Mm-hmm.
So I did that, and then I was like, what I'll do is I'll get on the beers later tonight, and then there might be more people around. So
Right.
we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, we're getting high.
It looks real dark where you are. Are you missing a light or something
No,
that you
it's just the
normally have
lighting in
on?
the studio. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe I think it's this camera. This camera's the computer camera. It's a little.
yeah.
Maybe it's all smudged. Who even knows? I fucked it all up now.
You sort of you camoed into the green background a little. It's funny.
Maybe the shirt too. I don't know.
Mm.
I got the GoPro, but I'm gonna charge that up for when I got Lane Thomas on later.
Yeah,
It's rare. It's rare I get an active athlete on, which is kind of cool. So
yeah.
he was in Cleveland. He just signed with Kansas City, and he had foot surgery. So I'm gonna ask him about his foot because I have probably the same issues with the feet he does.
Yeah. How's those Vikes? Got another win.
Fucking yeah, dude. That was a wild game, wasn't it? That was
Yeah.
Max Bosmer, the Boz show, right? Going out there and taking care of business.
Yeah. Yeah, they fucking killed it defensively.
You told me last year that, or coming in this year though, that the 15-2 Lions and the 14-3 Vikings would have both missed the playoffs. Fuck.
Yeah.
Why? And the Redskins too. Fucking Washington. You would think they would have been locked too, but fuck, all three of them teams not even close, right? All got drafted.
Yeah. It's been tough year for JJ McCarthy. Like, he played pretty ordinary early. He's had injuries, and then just as he starts to come good, he plays 3 awesome games, and then he gets injured again. And now we've won 4 in a row.
Right. It should be interesting what the offseason entails.
Yeah.
Run with McCarthy or try to swing for the fences, and
I hope they stick with him. I like him. He's I like how he's got that. He puts on a persona and calls himself number 9 and gets fired up. And he's going to be that sort of player. If he becomes a good player, people are going to hate him, I reckon, just because he's got that cocky sort of side to him.
if you've ever made a stunning woman with bad tattoos, try to marry her. She make bad decisions and sticks with them. Well, I mean, tattoos are, I mean, it depends. It depends. I'm not necessarily omitting chicks with tattoos, but on a universal level, generally, the less tattoos a chick has, the less, I don't know, the less unpredictable, maybe is a good word she is. You know what I mean? I don't know. So, I mean, you got to get to know them too. You got to get to know women, know the person in general.
Yeah.
And if they got a lot of tattoos that have no cohesive sense to them, you know what I mean? Like there's a tattoo of Elmer Fudd on this arm and a tattoo of, Go Army on this arm and then a bunch. No, come on, man.
Yeah. See, I know some girls that are fucking crazy and they don't have tattoos just purely because they're in a career where they're not able to have them. Or they've got like really strict parents that would fucking kick their ass if they were covered in tattoos.
Well, it's become cliche because people will be like, "Oh, it's time for another tattoo," and then just go, every once again, some random,
You always get those types. They get them all the time, and it's all they talk about or think about, and it's like, they'll be posing for a photo, and they've got a tattoo on their right elbow, so then they'll be like.
Yeah, most of them are. I mean, we got to be real, Brett. And I know some women occasionally watch the show, so I just take this with a grain of salt. It's just a generalization. But women, by and large, they're very emotional. They tend to be more crazier than guys do. Guys can be more assholes, but women can be more just emotional and crazy. It's just by their nature.
Yeah.
So, it's just the way of the world, man. Just the way of the world. Man, these girls are fucking all lazy. They don't want to get up at fuck. They're like, we're gonna be not gonna be down there until 9 o'clock. It's like the tailgate starts at 7, baby. Let's go. 7 in the morning.
Yeah.
We're going. Fucking, this is the last one of the year. It's the Steelers too. Fuck out of here. I'm not gonna sit around until, because I'm texting with because I'm going down to pick up Mindy in Brunswick, and on the way I can't get Missy, but Missy had to be ready by 8:30. She's like, I can't do that long. I'm like, it's an extra hour. It's on the way, and then she's gonna pay all this money for this Ubers and shit. She's gonna wait. I don't know. It is what it is. It's we're still gonna have a good time. There's gonna be a lot of people at the tailgate. I love Steelers week, bro. It's always a good time. And it's gonna be good weather too. It's gonna be like 54 Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is Celsius, probably 10 or so. It's
that's all right.
Oh, yeah.
So how many games have you been to this year so far?
I've been to all the home games, and I've been to 4. Well, I went to Detroit. We didn't go to the game. But Baltimore, London, and I guess technically London was a home game, but Baltimore, London, and Detroit. Oh, Chicago was the other one. Yeah, another one. Yeah, I went to Detroit, but I didn't go to the game because it was too expensive. Yeah, and so that's what 10, 11, something like that. You can't insult me, I'm Aussie.
Steve just goes, tattoos and nose rings are a sign of danger, like a blue ring.
My daughter has her nose pierced too, so I can't say too much, but I get it. There's such a stereotype, and it really is kind of accurate in a lot of times.
Cheers, mate.
Welcome to the party.
You were on Simo's, weren't you?
Yeah, I was on Simo's for a little bit. He got fucking lit. He's hung over his shit, bro.
Yeah, I've seen the message. Yeah.
And I commented, I was like, I was waiting for this post because I could tell, because the later Josh stays up drinking, if it's 8, 9 o'clock and he's still on a stream, an American stream, if it's 8, 9 o'clock fucking Eastern, and he's still on a stream, I know he's gonna be hungover the next day every single time. He gets because he's the one that stays up latest out of all the Brits. So the later, if he gets to where it's 2, 3 o'clock in the morning his time, he's still up. I know the post is coming the next morning.
Yeah,
I was like, yes, here we go.
He never really seems like he's that pissed though. It's like it just hits him all of a sudden.
Oh yeah. It's funny. It's funny, yeah, because he doesn't really act. I mean, his accent gets a little harder to understand when he's drinking, but he doesn't really act drunk. It's just a little more faster.
Yeah.
But
yeah. Like there's other people you can just tell straight away, but I just feel like Simo I reckon Simo gets quieter as he gets drunker. And he keeps sort of disappearing all the time too, like going off camera and the more pissed I get, the louder I get.
I am in Ohio, Brett. I'm Cleveland, Ohio. Right back. Home of, if you're looking for a frame of reference, Jake Paul and Logan Paul were born about 10 minutes that way. Or live about, their parents grew up about 10 minutes that way.
Who's Jake Paul and Logan Paul?
They're field boxers.
I don't know them.
You don't know these guys? They're field boxers.
Who's Logan Paul's missus is that Sports Illustrated model? Who's Jake Paul's missus?
Geez, off the top of my head, I don't know. Let's see here. Jake Paul, wife, enter. Jake Paul has a wife, but he's currently engaged to Dutch speed skater Jutta Leerdam, whom he got engaged to in early 2025 with a surprise proposal.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
All right, cool.
Yeah, well, the other one's married to that, or I think they're married. Nina Agdal, the Danish Sports Illustrated model. She's hot as hell.
Interesting. I got to use the can, Sam. I'll be right back. This is coming up fast.
Yeah, no worries. I actually need to urinate myself. Fuck it, I'm going now. Hold the fort, Brett. And Steve. Just talk shit to each other. I'll be back shortly. I win. Oh, wow. Hit us up with the most ridiculous questions. Yeah, I was like just thinking, geez, I'm busting to go to the loo. And then he said something about, like I was just about to say, I'm going to quickly go to the dunny. And then there he goes, I need to go to the can. I'm like, fuck. That's where it's good when you got a few up on panel. You can just sort of duck out whenever you need to, and you don't have to sort of worry about leaving people behind. Can't wait to get through the rest of this lukewarm beer. Tastes so shit when it's not properly cold. So yeah, hopefully Craig's around at some stage. Couple of there might be some more of the American boys around in maybe an hour or so. Yeah, I was so worried this morning when I woke up and seen that I had a copyright issue with that stream. I was like, for fuck's sake. And then it said something about how it hasn't affected the stream. I'm like, good. Because all I did was play that How to Make Gravy for about 10 seconds. Not even that. Definitely a scruncher or a cruncher, as you say. Fuck the old folding bullshit. I don't have time for that. You just fucking get it, you scrunch it up, and boom. Up the old Russell Coy. And when it comes to the roll, I'm always the roll where the roll comes over the top and drops down at the front, not this roll round the back way. If you get what I mean. It's a pet hate of mine when I've like dated girls and like went to their houses and stuff, and their housemates are that lazy they can't even fucking change a toilet roll. It's been a few times where I've been in situations like that. It's like, how fucking hard is it if you run out of toilet paper just to change the roll for the next person instead of just fucking leaving it empty? It's like, it's so lazy. What about you, Steve? Folder or cruncher? Here's another one. When you wipe, do you stay seated or do you stand up? Or sort of in between? I don't know why we're talking about shitting because I didn't even shit. I pissed. I feel like I heard a bong rip. Do 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 do. What a tune. Yeah, I heard that. A long, 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 long time ago, before the wind, before the snow. Live the man. I know, live the freak of nature. Name Sir Psycho.
All right. Hopefully Sammy's still alive here. There he is.
Nah, I'm unlive.
He's unalive.
I should have had violent pornography playing.
All right, choking chicks inside of me. Kind of cheesy on TV. That's got to be the theme song of your fucking show now. We talk about so much.
Awesome.
Oh my goodness. There is no games on today, is there, sir? Let's see.
There would have been a few today. What, 4 or 5?
Today's only Friday, so I don't think there's any NFL games on. Let's double check.
Yeah.
All right, schedule.
I'd love to I really want to get a JJ McCarthy or a Justin Jefferson jersey. Right. I'd love to get one of the white ones they wore today. That'd be cool.
Yeah, man. The white. And my favorite Vikings jersey, I think, is the purple with the yellow, the color rush with the yellow lettering. That one's nice.
Yeah. Yep.
I used to have a Randy Moss one. I mean, honestly, the throwback with the block letters, it's all purple, white letters, and the yellow tracing. That's the nicest one. And then the Vikings logo.
Yeah, well, I've already got a purple one with Adrian Peterson.
Okay.
So I want to get something different.
I don't know what happened to that Randy Moss jersey. That was fucking 25 years ago. My buddy had it, and then I don't know what happened after that. I remember buying it for $15 up at the thing because they had a whole bunch of them, because it was right when Starter stopped making the jerseys and they were going over to Puma. So they had, for some reason, they had a bunch of Vikings one. They had like Randall Cunningham, fucking Randy Moss, fucking Chris Carter.
Yep.
I mean, that Vikings team. I remember that 1988 Thanksgiving game, bro. Randy Moss won. He lived his whole career off. I mean, not that he didn't have a great career, but the legend of Randy Moss is all off that one game, man. All of it.
Yeah.
West Virginia's finest, baby. He has that little accent if you listen really close.
Yeah, I'd love to go to an NFL game. I really hope it's a decent team that plays here in Melbourne against the Rams.
You'll find it's a very unique crowd because, like, when I went to that, Browns Vikings games,
yeah,
there was an okay amount of Browns and Vikings fans, but a lot of them were just fans of the NFL. Guys like you, it'd be like you watching a Rams Eagles game. You don't care, you just want to see the football game. There was a lot. So the crowd, there wasn't like cheering and booing. It was kind of like a very weird vibe. You know what I mean? Yeah. Very weird vibe.
I feel like Melbourne will be different though. I think Melbourne's definitely a very sports focused city, and I reckon they'll get behind it a lot more than what London would.
Got to get the chance going in there. The football chance is what fucking separates American sports from your guys', the rest of the world, for lack of a better term. But if you get the chance going in there, that's where it's memorable. Just go. That's where fans got to coordinate the shit. It's great. Great times out there. Well, that's why I don't go to there's a Premier League friendly. It's in Cleveland and nobody gives a fuck about any of these teams. So if I'm going to go to a Premier League game, it's going to be in fucking England. I'm not going to fucking go to one over here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It'd be interesting. How much were the tickets at the fucking London game?
It was about $230, about 300 American. It's about 230 pounds, something like that. Yeah. So about on par with most, with some games. I mean, like the ticket Chicago I got was about that.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how much it costs here. Because it's going to be in a stadium that holds 100,000 people. So
I imagine they got to cut the stadium field dimensions to where, put better seats in there. Because that's how they did it in Tottenham.
Yeah.
At Tottenham Stadium's weird setup. They got this big fan wall on the one side. I mean, it must go up fucking 100 rows. You know what I mean? It's a huge fucking thing. I'm glad I wasn't over there. Fuck, you get vertigo and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no games today. Saturday there's some games though. Houston and the Chargers, and then Baltimore and the Packers. Now, if the Packers beat the Ravens, the Steelers got nothing to play for against the Browns, so it's gonna be interesting. because no, the Browns are actively trying to lose.
Yeah.
They're down to 3-point favorites too. The Steelers are.
Did you think the Browns would have had a way better season this year?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I didn't think we are gonna like be barn busters just because of the way the draft came. We have a standard quarterback, but I mean, I figure with our defense we could at least win games. We could have won. I mean, if you look at the schedule, there's 3-4 games we should have won. It came down to the last minute, but it's Stefanski, the coach. He's just got to go. I mean, the guy's fucking. How many chances are you gonna give the guy? Bring somebody new in here, get somebody fresh with the new. We need a football guy. A Russ Grimm kind of very Richie Pettibone, old school kind of fucking grinded out football. All his fancy pants Harvard fucking glitter bullshit. We need fucking I want a guy with a gut. I want a next coach better have a beer gut. I want a coach that's in shape.
Yeah, you want someone that's sort of gritty and
right. Some guy who smokes a cigar and calls everybody buddy and fucking
Yeah, someone that uses the word cunt excessively.
Right. In the you cunts better get your shit together. You guys better uncunt this offense or you're all gonna get fired. There's some wild fucking spreads this week, dude. Half these teams are in tank mode. That's the thing. I imagine the NFL is going to come up in not immediately, but in the next 5-10 years, you're going to have some kind of. It's not going to be worst record gets fucking first pick anymore. They're going to come up with something different because a lot of these teams know that they got a tank to get the quarterback, and they're just not. It's not competitive. It's kind of bullshit, really.
Yeah. What's who do Vikes have next?
Let's take a look. Week 18. I think it's Intervision to rival. They got Green Bay. Close it out of Green Bay.
Yeah, I thought we might have them.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the way they worked it this year is every team plays a division rival for the last game because we got the Bengals in Cincinnati, to which I contemplated going, but it's like, why? It depends how cold it is, I guess, but that's a huge investment because Cincinnati is like a fucking 4-hour drive or so.
Yeah.
Not terrible.
Has Lep been doing food at most of the home games?
Not too much. I mean, because with the home games, it depends on the weather and the crowd, and we were back ended with a lot of like December and November shitty weather games. So like, it really hasn't been good weather for these games. So Brian Jones didn't bring the truck out, so he hasn't done too much. He tailgated with us. Well, yeah, he obviously me and him went to Chicago, but he hasn't tailgated too much. I don't know if it's coming out tomorrow or not. I'll have to check. So I can pick them up. We'll see. I come home with that reminds me. I got to message the boys, the main boys, the guys that got the tickets would see what their plan is.
You haven't seen Ginger Yeti at any of the games?
I haven't. He's always on the road. I mean I always see his post on Facebook, and I always mean to catch up with him. Because he's right down the road. I can pick him up. He can come over here. Fuck, he's
for sure.
10 minutes away. We can get.
That's why, like, when I first started hanging out with him, I was like, "Oh, you'll have to start hanging out with Joey. You both live near each other and both barrack for the Browns. It'd be good."
Yes, sir.
All
right, let's see. Mike and Hernan, what's the plan for tomorrow? Are you guys, or no, for Sunday? Sunday, are you guys tailgating? ? Enter. All right, there we go. It's so much easier to make plans nowadays than it was back in the day, right? You just get a group chat, send one message, boom. Back in the day, you have to call this person, call that person. If they're not home, we got to leave a message. Hey, this is Joe. We're just wondering if you're coming to the tailgate. Call me back when you get back from the bar, buddy. All right, thanks, bye. Good old days, my ass, right?
I said one thing I seen on Instagram today, a dad in England was getting his young daughter to ring a mobile phone, but she had to use the old school dial telephone.
Oh.
And she's there trying to press the buttons, and nothing was happening. He's just killing himself laugh.
That's funny.
I sent it to Angie. I thought she'd appreciate it.
Yeah, we've come a long way since the fucking rotaries. I remember rotary vaguely. We didn't have it too long, but we had multiple phones in the house after a while. I mean, anything after the 80s is We had phones in it. My dad put a phone in the garage. You ran a phone wire out to clear to the garage. We had a phone in the garage, one in the basement, one in the kitchen, one in the second floor, and one in the attic. So we had like fucking 5-6 phones.
I remember when mobiles first come on the scene, they were fucking massive. They were like this fucking big, real thick,
Big bag phones.
this big cord on them.
90 minutes of use time for the battery run out.
Yeah, I just remember, like, because one of my best mates at school, his family was real wealthy, and I just remember his mum had one, and she goes, "Everyone will have one of these in 5 years' time," and we're all laughing about it. And then, yeah, next minute, mobile phones started taking off.
Yeah, I remember my first mobile phone was probably 95. I was in high school still.
Yeah.
Well, my dad bought it and then he didn't want it, so I just took over the contract and it was like
yeah, I reckon I was like late 90s.
Yeah. It's right now, Brett, it is 10:41 a.m. So it's right before
lunch. I was gonna say the last two questions I think are for you.
How much do any games get tape? I mean, on the fringes, I would say they do. By and large, they don't. I mean, especially in the NBA and some of these sports when the guys are getting, some of these guys are getting 40, 50 million a year. They're not going to throw it away for some jackass for $8,300. But some of the college games, I would say, is a little more suspect. But I mean, they're pretty good with the computer age, man. It's not like how it was back in the day. Like if they see a bunch of bets going on one side, like say, for example, Jason Tatum is playing for the Celtics and his over-under is, 23 points for the game or whatever. And they see like 90% of the fucking bets are coming in on the under and it's all come from one place. They know when to block it off when there's inside info out there. They're usually pretty good about that shit. Because casinos never lose money. Let's put it like that. At least they're not supposed to.
Yeah, that's the thing. If they've also got the discretion that they can just cut you off whenever they want.
Mm-hmm.
If you're winning and you're winning and you're winning, they can just go, "Okay, you've taken enough from us, you're out."
Right.
Whereas if it was the other way around,
right?
The other way around, there's no way that'd ever happen. No more. Cheers, Josh. Yeah, what are you up to, bro? You want to come up and have a beer?
Josh is probably recovering from the giant attack on his arm or leg, or whatever it was from the ink.
What time is it there, Joey?
10:43 a.m.
Yeah. Oh, he's working. Fuck. I thought he might have had today off. Keep fighting the good fight. Ah, great. I reckon I just seen a fucking huge spider.
Yummy.
I reckon I just seen it out the corner of my eye. I've got a heap of old school Xbox games in a pile, and I reckon it's sitting right behind them. Little cunt.
I got a bunch of spiders up in here. I can even see with the webs. I usually come in and vacuum and get all the webs out, and that usually takes care of it. I don't mind them. They're not too bad, really.
Yeah. No, I just hate the real big fuckers like huntsmans.
Now, do you guys get like any poisonous spiders by you? We get some of the brown recluse every now and then, but
yeah, we get white tails and redbacks.
Okay.
White tails are bad. You can have like a pretty bad reaction to them, and you'll get like major swelling, and you get a lot of people get white tail bites, and then they got to go straight to emergency.
Oh damn, that's a juicy looking fucker right there. Nice. Yeah, I hate to live in one of those areas with like the tarantulas and the shit like that, like the middle. What's that? Not the Middle East, the South America. They got the tarantulas.
Yeah, fuck those. Yeah.
Sleeping and you feel
anything real big like that, it's just like yuck.
You got something.
There's people that eat those things. It's like fucking hell.
Imagine sitting there sleeping, bro, and you're in your boxers, and you not only feel eight legs crawl up, but it's 8 hairy legs crawl. In society, you're like, nah. Poof.
Yeah, the worst. I feel like the worst thing ever would be if you had a fear of spiders and you woke up during the night and there was one on your face. That would be the worst.
crawling in your mouth or up your nose or something.
Yeah.
All right, that's why the horror movies, they know that, like, they prey on people's fears, and like they'll show somebody with like maggots on their arm, or just stuff coming out of stuff. It just freaks you out, man.
Mm. There you go. Brett just said he's been bitten by a brown snake. Fuck.
Eastern brown snake. Wow, I've never. I've seen when I was on Arizona, I saw rattlesnakes every now and then, but I've never seen too many. Supposedly there's snakes around here every now and then. Like there's some. I don't really see them too much. I don't really look for them, but
yeah.
Mostly in my yard, I get my yard's turned into a pretty big wildlife preserve because we don't go back there much anymore. So it's we got, deer constantly, and we get fucking rabbits, stray cats, fucking shit tons of birds and squirrels and shit running around the trees and all that. It's kind of fun looking out the window and seeing all this stuff out there.
Squirrels seem like they're pretty active over there.
We got so many squirrels, man. For some reason, we got these. There's a variant of the squirrels, the black squirrels. And man, them things are suicidal, bro. You'll be driving down the road and they'll run up and run back. And it's like, Jesus Christ, man. I don't want to run you over. My daughter, poor Nikki, she's afraid of driving now because she doesn't want to run over a squirrel because they're all over the place.
Oh, that's what kangaroos do, bro. So that's like 10 times worse. You see a kangaroo run towards your vehicle and you fucking shit yourself.
Yeah, deer aren't too bad because usually they react. They travel in like packs of 5 or 6. Or mob of deer, whatever the fucking group is called, but the deer, we got quite a bit of deer out here, man, quite a bit. Because like obviously you can't hunt in suburbia, so like we're right up against the park. There's a huge park, the Rocky River Valley over there is a huge 50,000 acre park. We're right next to it. It's all wood, so they come all over the place, and it's it can get crazy, man, because there's no predators really. You get there's coyotes here and there, but not nearly as much as it should be, So like the food chain's a little jacked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, the funniest is seeing these coyotes eating not eating, but people got these tiny little dogs. And like, these coyotes are fucking with my dogs. I'm like, you better watch that dog. A coyote takes precedence.
Yeah. What are they, little chihuahuas that they're eating or something?
Right, little Yorkies and shit.
Yeah, little sausage dogs. Josh said when I called that spider a little cunt, he goes, "Oh, that'd be a good name for a session IPA. Little cunt session.
What you drinking? I got 3 or 4 little cunts in me." Fucking hell, Josh, you may be out of something. All right, let me take a leak. This ain't gonna take long. I just broke the.
That is my nickname, Rattlesnake. Here we go. Oh, damn. Not good, mate. Hopefully you sort it out. Nothing worse than having a fucking tiff with like an ex-missus. Why? This is what I want to know, right? Why is it when you're in a relationship, even if it ends on like okay terms, or the chick does wrong, why is it that the guy is always the cunt? Like gets treated like absolute shit, and like they turn on you, and all their friends turn on you, and like you haven't done anything wrong. Whereas when it comes to them, you're just like moving on, and you don't really care. Like that's one thing I've always found in relationships. It's like the woman is just out to fucking hound you and like make you seem like you're the biggest cunt in the world, whereas the guy just wants to move on and doesn't really care.
Yeah, I'm gonna point. I don't give a fuck.
Have you noticed that, Joey? Like over the years, when a guy and a girl breaks up, no matter what the circumstances are, it's always like the girl will make the guy look like the biggest cunt in the world. Whereas the guy just wants to move on and doesn't really talk about the girl, and it's pretty weird how it works. Oh, yeah. Even if it's the girl that's fucked up, they'll still find a way to make it look like the guy's to blame and he's an absolute cunt.
As a society, we tend to be coddling towards a lot of women. I mean, I've known many couples gotten divorced. I mean, by the time you're 50, fucking, 50% of marriages do end in divorce. So you end up studying it. And it's weird when you're still friends with, my favorite thing, Sammy, is like when I'm still friends with both the couple and they divorce, and I see what each one of them, how they live their life. Usually the girl's out. This is just stereotyping, so if you're out there, don't take offense, but usually the girl considers it like both people consider it a relief, but the guy just doesn't just do calm things, just eat alone in peace, go fishing or whatever. The girl a lot of times out at the club or dance or whatever. Yeah, so it just all depends.
Yeah.
And there's three sides to every story, right? Her side, his side, and the truth. So you always got to balance that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I always feel like the girls sort of goes out and parties and ends up hooking up with some guy and thinks it's great at first and then regrets it. And the guy's just out there just living his life, like going to a restaurant by himself, or as you said, like fishing or something like that. Just not caring, just wanting to move on.
Guys by and large just want peace, and it.
Yeah.
And it happened. I mean, and social media has exacerbated the problem. I mean, it's people we see the highlight reels of everybody's life, and they don't consider the boringness of a lot of it. I mean, there's a lot of, for as exciting as these streams get, there's a lot of boring stuff involved in some of it. There's, not everything is amped to the 10th degree in terms of fun. It's fun, and fun's relative too, man. Some people, they're having a lot more fun than they realize, and they just don't know it until it's over, kind of thing, So, I mean, but you gotta find somebody who has like interests. You do. You gotta, because if you're gonna resent that person if you have different interests and they're having fun, you're not. I mean, it's just the way of the world, bro.
Yeah. And as you said too before, when you were talking about women in general, they're definitely more emotional and they let their emotions get the better of them.
Yeah. Women will say things just to get at you. They don't necessarily mean them.
Yeah.
Say, what I mean? And that's the result of being emotional. You're not thinking rationally, you're thinking emotionally. You say things, so as a guy, if you want to become a complete whole guy, you just get, and it sounds cliche, you just got to turn your hearing aid off and just not listen to half the things they're yapping about. So if somebody's out there and if you ask them, how do you want to be happy? What do you want me to contribute to your life? And they have no fucking clue. You're not dealing with a rational person here. They're going to be the whole time. They're going to be constantly complaining. So you have to, adjust. And that's a rough thing to teach somebody. As a guy, oh, you mean I got to put up with this broad shit? And it's the way of the world, man. If you want to get laid, you got to tweak some things,
What they always talk about with women, the ultimate thing just to make it so a guy's happy is he wants peace. He doesn't want you to fuck up his shit. He just wants to be left alone when he asks for it. He wants like sex, like as much as possible, or just occasionally anyway. Like he doesn't want to be turned away all the time.
Right, doesn't want to feel belittled for having sex, right?
Just wants to be fed and not have to bust his ass outside of work. Come home and work more as well. Like, it's pretty easy for a girl to look after a guy, but the other way around is fucking hard.
The heart of most good relationships is you have to have a fun, playful banter, right?
Yeah.
You gotta be able to tease a person and not fucking go to pieces when it, you're calling me this name, it's so horrible. No, I was just teasing you, baby. It's not that big of a deal. And you have to make the other person feel comfortable as possible. Yeah. I mean, even if that, involves a little sacrifice on your part. If both the boyfriend and girlfriend, husband and wife, are out there to try to make the other person as comfortable as possible, that relationship will work out typically. But it's a hard ask. It requires sacrifice, man. A lot of people are selfish, including myself. I'm not going to sit here and say I'm not selfish. I'm very selfish sometimes, but you have to just give and take in life, man. You don't want to go chasing shit that's not there. Don't base your life on other people's lives. That's a lot of people's problem right there.
Yeah. I'm just going to go the woo, brother. I'll be back.
For sure. I'll hold it. I'll hold down the fort, as they say. Fort Kearney. Kyle says, I'd like a good busting up bar in the morning. Yeah, it's I mean, you got to find, if you're a guy, you find the girls that like sex. I mean, it's, they're out there. And it's like this, man, you know, you're going to have a lot where I find a lot of guys they fuck up on is they'll look at these women's past, whatever, your past ain't perfect too. Who cares? I want to know how many people she had sex with. Hey, you really give a fuck? You really want to know? You really want to, you don't care. Just put everything aside, fucking put your jealousy card in your back pocket and just roll with it. If you fucking have fun with her, fucking go out with her. If that's simple. Nothing says you have to be in a relationship either. Nothing does. A lot of people say, oh, you got to do this. You do it. There's many people out there, single as a fucking jaybird, having the time of their life. You know what I mean? Hey, you ain't lying, Steve. Christmas Steve out there, bro. Fucking hell. Eating pussy's nice. You get a nice, juicy tasting pussy. Fuck. And most pussies pretty taste good. I mean, by the time you're our age, women who get oral generally know how to take care of their lady business. But fucking hell. All right? It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. And then especially when they're popping, they do that chick stuff all over your beard. They're like, yeah, buddy. That's where it's at. That's where it's at. Some chicks don't like when you talk like that, but it's whatever, man. It's you. You got to be you. If you're out there trying to represent yourself and fucking, you're putting out some false front, nobody wants to hear that shit. They want authenticity, man. They really do. They really do. And there's somebody for everybody if you really want to. If you really want somebody, you gotta be patient and go where the women are. Women are usually in big cities or whatever. I don't know. It's not hard. It is, but it isn't. I mean, it's all about confidence, really, right? You got the confidence to do stuff in this world, you can fucking do it. If you got no confidence and you're fucking self-doubting all the time, you're constantly depressed, probably not gonna do it much. I don't know. I like having fun, man. I just fucking whatever. I don't like my life looks interesting. It probably is, but I just get up and do shit, man. Fuck. Some of it's planned. I mean, like tomorrow we're going to, or Sunday. I keep thinking it's Saturday. Like Sunday we're going to tailgate, so that's pretty fun. But that's been planned forever, The key is lots of weed. Stay high all the time. I mean, it doesn't hurt, right? Smoking that weed. Yeah, I got a lot of weed to smoke. Well, I don't know. I'm not gonna smoke all day. At some point, I'll probably do something. I got the interview later. And we welcome Sammy back to the Sammy and Friends Hour. We were just talking about relationships.
Kyle, if you're there, bro, I just sent you the link if you want to come up for a beer.
I was with Kyle a little bit ago over on Sean's stream, and then Sean decided to end it, and we just both left, and then now we're here. The beef curtains. Blah, 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 blah. Put your pussy right here, baby, right by my tongue. I tell you, hook them though, man. If you go in for the pussy eating first before they had a chance to suck you off, fuck, they'll be yours forever, bro. They'll fucking always think about you. They love that shit. And eating pussy's not that hard, really. You just lick the top part until your fucking jaw hurts, and by then she's usually coming.
Yep. Yeah, I did that with the last one. The only thing with the last one I had she had a baby and the dad was still involved, and it was a little bit awkward. Yeah, I thought, fuck it, I'm gonna flip the screws here. I'm gonna go straight in first and see what happens. And yeah,
fuck yeah,
definitely worked in my favor.
They're doing that thing where they grip the pillow and they don't even look at anything because they can't fucking concentrate. Fuck, that's hot, bro. It's not hotter than a chick fucking popping, right? Fuck, and you can tell too. You can tell when they're faking it when they're really popping.
Yeah.
Fuck it out.
I reckon, for me, it's a massive turn on. How some guys don't like doing it, but I actually like to do it because, it's when you see them enjoying it and, you're getting right into it.
Fuck yes, bro. That's what foreplay and fucking bonding.
That's the same feeling they get when they do it. It's like they've got full control. That's sort of what it's like.
Oh, yeah. Over their entire body with the little flick of a tongue, like, yeah. Some chicks out there is like, I wish I had that right now, and she's finger blasting herself to our voices. That's all right, baby.
Beef.
That's all right,
Beef.
baby. You go ahead and come for me and Sammy. It's all right.
Steve, sorry, Matt just said. No, sorry, it was Steve. Steve said beef curtains.
Yeah, baby. Pack of smoked Brett is about. I mean, it depends what brand you want. The cheapest you can probably get is for like $7 or so. Pack of Newports is probably about $11. Now Chicago, it's about $18 for a pack of cigarettes. It's a lot more expensive. But there's a Indian reservation about 3 hours that way down the road, right before Buffalo, where you can get them for like $9 for a carton. Believe it or not. So you just got to hustle. If you're willing to put in the effort, and you got a car, you can definitely get them cheaper. And you can actually grow your own tobacco too. I looked it up. There's no regulations on growing your own tobacco in Ohio, at least. So how about when you overlick and hit the night, the arsehole, right? Fucking hell. Chicks be digging it. Double D's in your face. Yeah, I'm a big. I get like if a chick's really into getting her titty sucked, fuck, we're gonna be in heaven. She's gonna love it because I can spend all day on some fucking titties, sir, all day. Motorboating, and then she's like, that's cute. And then the next thing you know, I'm sucking, and she's like, oh wow, you're taking this motorboating thing seriously. I'm like, fucking A, it's goddamn titties.
Next minute, she's got a bruised nipple.
Hey, why is my nipple purple? Oh, Joey Edibles.
You were sucking on it hard enough. She's asking if you got any milk.
Right, unclogged the well and shit. Like, geez, I had a kid 5 years ago, and there's still milk in there. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't think I've never sucked that titty and there's milk come out of it. I've never had that.
Yeah, I've had it once, just because I was with a girl that had not long had a baby. Didn't I get in trouble with that one?
They become engorged. Well, some of them chicks, they be getting pregnant and fucking their titties. Like, Jesus. I'm still waiting on Mike and Hernan to see what their plan is for tailgating. If they're not going to tailgate, I'm just going to drive down myself and pick up everybody. I mean, I'm still going to pick up Mindy and her niece. She's like, my niece is coming out. She's 30-something. She loves to smoke. I'm like, bring her home.
Does your missus or your kids ever go with you?
They don't like football. They don't. Yeah. I'm trying to get Kim involved in more stuff. She's more of a homebody. And I mean, she doesn't really go out too much. We do some stuff. Speaking of not doing much stuff. Speaking of not doing much stuff, we welcome Kyle to the show. How you doing, buddy?
I'm the king of that. But yeah.
Long time no see, dude.
What's up? Yeah. You don't like me anymore. I get it. Seriously.
No, I haven't been doing night shift anymore, so I haven't been able to sort of hang out with the Americans as much as I used to.
You hate Americans. That's all I heard.
Yeah.
I hate them too.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen you like for fucking ages, let alone hang out with you.
Well, because I'm fat.
No,
fat phobic.
I knew it. I knew a long time ago. I knew it was about me gaining weight. But all right.
Sammy's fat.
Have you still got the missus? Last time I was hanging with you, you had a missus on the go.
Yeah, but she learned about you, and I didn't. She left me.
Right, she saw a couple of YouTube. She's like,
she wanted that Aussie accent.
Yeah, she's like, "Who the fuck's this guy? What am I doing with him?"
I want to swoon in his beard.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, well, I can't do nothing about that, so I had to leave her.
No, good to see you, dude. Your NFL team's going all right.
Bears.
How about the Vikings? Well, they won last night, but
no, we've won 4 in a row. But yeah, we've just left it too late.
I guess that the quarterback getting hurt didn't really help.
Yeah, whatever his fucking name was.
Obviously,
McCarthy.
Yeah, McCarthy. But then they had to play what was his name?
Yeah, I don't even know his name.
Exactly.
No, it's fucking London, so yeah.
I remember when they said his name. I'm like, I don't even fucking know his name. It's like
I had never heard of my life. Yes, but I had never heard of that before that.
Yeah.
That was hilarious, but hilariously bad for Vikings fans.
Cheers, Brett. Thanks for hanging out with us, dude. Have a good one.
Bear down or something.
Also,
What are you
for Alec,
drinking, Kyle?
What do you think I'm drinking in the morning?
Bush Light.
I think I'm some sort of like
Got to get into it. Brekkie beers.
Natty Ice,
Oh yeah, cool.
5.9.
He found $1.50 and change. He decided to get some Natty Ice.
Well, I got some reparations from past
Kyle's got some points down at the old beer distributor there.
the V.
Yeah, not for a 6-pack of Natty Ice. He just rolled down there. Go to pay. Use my points. Go ahead, use my points. I'm a frequent drinker here at this establishment.
The only reason you're still an establishment.
Right? Fuck. All it really takes is 3-4 hardcore beer guys to keep the place open, really.
It really does. That's
You know?
in a small town, especially, like you like 4 or 5 normal drinkers. Like, yep, we need them.
Right. Imagine being the beer distributor
Yeah.
guy by Sammy's house, bro. I call Sammy up when the new shit came in. Like, yo, Sammy, I got them fucking ales from New York. He's like, I'll be right over. Next thing you know, he's buying them and shit.
Yeah.
I've had buddies do that in like different areas. Like I had a buddy move up to Minnesota, and every time the place would get Cleveland beers in, he would always go up there and get them right away.
So, like, all right. So I live in a little town. Joey lives in big city. What you live like in Australia? You live in like a big ass city, or like?
No, I mean I'm similar to you, dude. I'm in like a country area.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Just
Yeah.
so Joey's like, I can get McDonald's every time I want. I'm
Yeah.
like,
No, I
do that.
can't. I can't even get like a beer after about 8 o'clock at night.
Jeez, bro.
Yeah, on Sunday they close it down at 6 here.
Yeah.
They're like, nah, here you
I
go.
calculated once. There's 15 places within a mile and a half of my house I can get within a mile of my house I can get a beer. 15
Yeah.
spots between
And you don't
bars.
even drink beer, so
Yeah.
that's like torture.
But then for dispensaries, I got to go.
Even
clear out
like, yeah, just like takeaway food and that. I can't get anything decent after about 7 or 8 at night.
I know it's like everything shuts down and like it's like
You guys don't have a Taco Bell by you, Sammy?
I don't.
Nah, we used to have Taco Bell back in the day, but it didn't last very long.
It's
Only
cheap.
fat-
It's a hard place to run when you're not.
We had an Aussie equivalent called Taco Bill.
Tickle Bill's Taco Shack.
You'd only go to Taco Bill for the fucking margaritas.
Fuck the Americans. We're going Taco
Huge
Bill.
bowl. It'd be a huge bowl, and everyone would be sharing the same margarita, and there'd be about fucking 10 straws in there.
They did that. They would do that in Korea, bro. They call it a combat bowl. They would take a soju and put a bunch of fruit juice in, like literally 20 people
Yeah.
drink from the same army helmet with straws and shit. Dude,
Yeah.
you're fucking lit. Dude, soju. If you familiar with soju, Sammy, that shit'll fucking
Yeah.
knock you over.
Yeah.
Fuck, because it's not regulated, so you don't know if it's like 40 proof or 100 proof. It's
Yeah,
all
it's
over the
real
place. man.
popular. It's real popular here now for some reason.
I'd imagine so with Korea being so close to you. I mean, not that close, but a lot closer in the States and shit, you know.
Yeah.
How close than we are, yeah.
Korea was hot in the summer. Fucking hell. That place wasn't exactly good on the old olfactory senses there either.
Yeah.
Not your beautiful blue eyes either. You have blue eyes, right?
I didn't remember too many flies too much.
I said blue eyes.
Oh, blue eyes. Koreans got black eyes. They're
I was talking about. I thought you had blue eyes.
I got blue eyes, yeah, but the Koreans don't. The Koreans got all black hair and black eyes. We worked
They like
right with
black
that.
eyes?
The ROK-F, the Royal Korean Air Force, they were right at the base there in Osan. We worked right beside them, right next to them and all that. They got mandatory service over there. You got to do like 2 years before you're 30 or something like that. Which, I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. I'm not saying everybody needs to do constricted military service, but, a year or two of government service mandatorily would be nice for a lot of these people coming up, I would say. It generally helps you grow, helps you learn as a team, that kind of shit. So, I don't know.
Weird question. Maybe
Yeah, I'm all for it, but yeah, in Australia these days, no one would want to do it because we fucking hate the government with a passion.
That's pretty American as well.
Yeah, you got to have a president that inspires confidence in your government, like a JFK kind of type,
Yeah.
So, like when Joey, you joined, probably 8 years older than me. So, you probably joined during like the whole 9/11 shit, right?
I joined in 95. It was right after.
Oh well, no, that's before that. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, it was right after the Croatia. What was that Croatia one? Not Kosovo. What was before Bosnia? It was right after Bosnia. It was right
Yeah.
before Kosovo, and then right after my first enlistment was 6 years, expired in June 2001, and right after that, 3 months later, 9/11 popped off, and after that, I was pretty much a lifer because I mean, the benefits. Well, the trips just started coming in. Like I didn't really go anywhere with the Guard too much before the 9/11, and then after I got done with college and everything, I was going everywhere.
What they do like in the National Guard? What they do with 9/11? What did they preach anything to you, or did they say anything?
Well, you get. I mean, everybody, people got called up as needed. I mean, it's a very called up thing. I mean, there was a couple of mine didn't go on, like the Katrina.
Was there like a solidified like message center, or I don't know how to put that.
At that time, we didn't. I mean, I had we just we'd get it was a phone tree. You would call people and if you needed anything, but we didn't get anything for that one. But anytime we'd be activated, there was always ample notice. It's not like you pack up your shit. We're leaving Korea tomorrow. You get a week or two to get your shit together. It's at least. I mean, a lot of times it'd be months. We'd have rotations. They call them buckets or whatever, AEF buckets, Air Expeditionary Force. So like whenever your career field would come up, they take so many people from the unit and go there. And me being a super slacker, nobody ever like wanted to directly work with me. So like they took me if they needed me. You know what I mean? So it's like I wasn't the first choice to go.
What was there like a mission statement or something? Like where like you know what I mean? Like
well, yeah, the Air Force has their creeds and shit like that. There's all kinds of stuff. I mean, it's pretty standard stuff. I mean, it's not anything unique.
Yeah, my brother-in-law he went to the Air Force in 2003 or something. He's just like wanted to fight Bin Laden or something. I don't know what the fuck he was thinking, but I think that's what he thought.
I wanted to serve, but I didn't want to really go active duty and be put in some stupid ass place I didn't want to be. And I really liked Ohio, so I joined the Guard unit there, and it did pay for school. I mean, the benefits are fucking amazing. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I get so many goddamn benefits, dude. It was ridiculous, kind of. But hey, I mean, they're there for a reason. So
he told me his like horror stories. He always told me his horror stories. Like he'd be like, it's like 2001. I went to the force and I went to the island of Qatar, and like all these people trying to steal my field truck. I had to run them over. I could hear their bones crunching, and I'm like,
I'm not like that. Qatar was fucking hot though. Because Qatar is the big staging base for like going back and forth to the desert. So like,
yeah, but he said like a lot of like radicals were trying to like rob his field truck, and he had to like run some of them over. And we get drunk in the garage, and he'd be like getting in my face, like, "What you know about that?"
Let me tell you something, Kyle, about Qatari customs people. They are the laziest people on the planet. I'll give you the exact real world example. He
always said they were the shortest people.
Oh yeah, well, when you come in a lot of these Islamic countries, the government jobs what everybody wants, but it's all a good boy network, so there's no accountability. When we were coming into the base, they're supposed to like scan all the Americans coming in to make sure we don't have any whatever shit coming into the Islamic country. Dude, this guy, I swear to God, was dead asleep in his chair and stuff was going by. Didn't even look at the screen. It was a complete dog and pony bullshit. So this guy's probably getting paid whatever a year just to sit there in the chair. I mean, it kind of makes you laugh when you think about it, but fuck, it's all just fucking ridiculous. And to show you how bullshit the war is, dude, my buddy, any of these wars in the Middle East, etc. My buddy works, I don't know if he still works down there, but he's working for this place called General Dynamics down in Lima, Ohio. And there's two different sides to the building. Like they have the, Islamic side and then the fucking Jewish support side. And so like the same war equipment's coming out of the same building to two different sides. I mean, it's literally just all fucking bullshit, really. It's funny. It's just so stupid.
Yeah, it's fucking, yeah.
People dying in Asia drinking cocktails with antifreeze in them. Yeah, I mean, there's the regulations in Asia just aren't there. I mean, even when
there's a lot of fucking shit go down in Asia with dodgy alcohol.
A lot of Asian people.
Well, dude, in Korea,
2 billion of them. 2 billion of them, at least.
The main beer in Korea is this beer called OB, and they had Bud Light too. So, but if you ordered a Bud Light, you look at the bottle; it's the same bottle as the OB. They just put a Bud Light label on it. Literally the same beer. They just don't care about American copyright and regulation. That's why I still got jerseys and shit from Korea. I mean, it is to this day. It's
What was the food like when you were there?
It was good, man. They had fucking chicken on a stick for $1. Fuck, it could have been whatever, but fuck, that was good. I fuck with the Korean food. The Korean food was really good.
I can see that. They're pretty meticulous about what things they do.
Oh yeah, you can get custom suits over there and all kinds of. It was really
one
cool.
thing I've found just through different workplaces. I always find Koreans make good workers.
Oh yeah, hardcore. Yeah, hardcore. Koreans and Japanese are usually pretty good workers.
very structured and always want to be busy. And
I would say Koreans, Japanese, and Chinese are very hardworking societies. Very hardworking.
Yeah.
The Chinese government's a little fuck, but whatever. But Chinese people themselves very hardworking. Same thing with Japanese people.
Yeah.
When you start getting to the southern part of Asia, Malaysia, Thailand, shit like that. I mean, I'm not intimately familiar, but when you get more into, say it for what it is, when you get more into the India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, a lot of those guys tend to be a little bit lazier than you realize. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I've had some Indian.
I'll definitely confirm that.
Yeah, and you see, look at the universities, man. What a lot of these guys will do, they'll get like a graduate assistant who's a certain thing. It'd be a Indian graduate assistant. He'll pass all his buddies, they don't check. There's a lot of that going on.
I want to do the least amount of work for the most amount of money.
Right, it'll take a 45-minute job and create it in 3 hours, right?
Well, I don't know how to explain that. How do you make the most? I don't know. Be a fucking football player or something. I don't know.
only fans.
That too, yeah. That too.
Well, I mean, if you look at most people getting their half the millions, the best way is to be born into it or to marry into it. Those are the first two good ones.
Yeah, it's too late in life to where like you just make your own shit. You got to be born into it. I think
hard work is only going to get you so far. I mean, it really will.
Just going the piece of boys.
All right, I'll be there behind you soon here, I think. But yeah, it's if fucking you're out there working, man, it's hard work's only going to get you so far, bro. It really will. It's,
exactly. Yeah, it'll keep you alive, I guess, but.
Work smart, not hard, is what I say. I'm not saying don't do the job, but don't fucking go above and beyond when it's not going to get you anything else.
My mom always taught me that. She said, "Work smart, not hard." And I'm like, "Why didn't you ever do that?" You're a bartender. Like what?
Well, people that get like that with housework, man. They're like, "Oh, I got to clean this guy, clean it." Like, fuck you. I got to pee, dude. I really got to pee. Fuck.
I hate it here. All right, who's this guy? People die in Asia drinking cocktails with antifreeze in them. Well, they should have chose the coolant. Same thing, but what brand? I'll stay away from it.
All right, sorry about that, Kyle. Did Kyle leave or Kyle's still here? Oh, Kyle just dumped. Damn. I didn't mean to leave you there by yourself, Kyle. Sorry about that. Jeez. I said it was just coming out, man. I mean, when you gotta go, I mean, it's Kyle. Kyle's you may got a text from like the Burger King. The text was like, "Yo, Kyle, you haven't ordered from Burger King in a while. Are you okay?" And Kyle's like, "Fuck, I better get me some Burger King." And next thing you know, he's going like this, unlocking his phone with the secret code, right? He's taking his phone right here. He's probably going to the Burger King app, just like that. And he's probably like, "Yo, what are the specials today? The Burger King near me." He's waiting for the app to load. He's like, "Fuck, this app takes forever." And it's loading with a cool looking picture of a Whopper and a fries. And he's like, "Fuck, I'll order pickup. This is not that far from me." And then he's looking like, "Ooh, what's the specials for today?" So he goes down to the part that says offers. He's like, "Ooh, let's take a look." And he's like, "Oh, I don't know if I want that first one, but let me see what they got." And he's like, "Free any size fries. The minimum purchase is $3. He's liking that idea. But then he scrolls down and he sees original chicken sandwich meal for $8.99. And he's like, "Fucking hell, let's do it." Kyle, you Burger King eating motherfucker, bro. I love it. I love it. I love it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm just scrolling back. I want to see how fast he left after I left. Damn, it was like 2 seconds after I left. All righty, Sammy's back. Kyle just dipped. I had to pee real quick. And Kyle's like, I guess I'm got to go too.
Yeah, that's all right.
Right.
He probably, yeah. I don't think he likes when he sort of gets left by himself.
And I was trying to hold it. But seeing how long it took you to get back, there was no way I was going to hold that pee, bro. It was coming out.
Yeah.
It was
If he wants, he will just come back.
Right. He still has a link. He can join up at any time. I'm sure
not that hard just to stick around and wait for people to pee.
Right. Maybe you got a booty call. I mean, if you're getting laid, bro, if a chick calls you up and she's ready to go. Oh, it is 4:20 in the UK. Smoke up, my British friends. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's me and Kim, we usually do it every other day. So today's like the day we usually do it. But man, her side's fucked up, so I don't know. We'll have to figure something out.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. I tried to get her to smoke weed again, or not smoke weed again. She's never smoked weed, but try to get like, yo, do some gummies and chill. He's like, man, whatever.
Hey.
Whatever. Antifreeze.
What's her hobbies? Like, what's she get into?
She likes she knits every now and then. She's really into the grandkids too, and just typical mom stuff. I mean, she watches a lot of TV like I do. It's wrestling too. She's really big wrestling fan. She loves wrestling. She watches wrestling. Probably now. I don't want to say every night, but I mean, there's most nights she's watching something. I'll watch it occasionally with her. It depends who's wrestling. I mean, I don't dislike wrestling, but it's not it's not my everyday thing. But if there's somebody out there that's cool, and I'm not opposed to it.
Yeah.
I like getting in. I mean, we'll go to the events every now and then and get on TV. I like getting on TV, so it's always kind of fun. The floor seats for those events, I don't know. I kind of rough. I don't know if I can do the floor seat anymore. I'm too big for that shit. Because a lot of these wrestling fans, you go to the events, you're bigger guys, man. You fucking sitting there in the chair like, fuck.
Yeah, I've been to a few events over the years. I remember being in a bar and there was Rey Mysterio and Tori Wilson and Undertaker and Billy Kidman, and yeah, it was fucking awesome. I was standing there having a piss, talking shit next to Rey Mysterio.
Nice, man, nice.
And he was shorter than me.
Yeah, he's only fucking 5'4", something like that, 5'3". That's crazy, man. I can walk around I can imagine being as tall as I am. It'd be such a different world being that little. Because it's been, I mean, I couldn't remember a time, because I was like, man, by the time I was a freshman, I was probably 6'1", 6'2".
Yeah.
So I have to fucking hell. You're talking the 80s. Fuck.
Yeah. And it was cool with The Undertaker because he sort of stays in character when he's out in public.
Right.
So if you go and approach him at the bar and that, he'll like just glare at you and fucking stare you down, and it's cool. He can sort of get away with being in his own element.
Well, Kim her and her friend used to go to the bar when the wrestlers would be in town, because they know what bar they go to, and they would, stalk them, and not stalk them, what I mean, hang out with them and stuff like that. She had all kinds of stories about these guys drinking and shit. It's funny, man. You guys just pounding beers and taking painkillers. And some of these guys that wrestle fucking, 7 days a week, twice on Sunday. I mean, the schedule is fucking brutal. I couldn't imagine being on the road for 300 fucking days a year. Like, fuck your face, man.
Yeah, especially too if you're one of those big high flyers like Jeff Hardy and always putting your body on the line and that. Like.
Right, fucking hell. Jake Paul's Joe was definitely unscripted. Yeah, and he definitely Joshua was like, "Fuck this." Poof. I mean, anybody with he was a minus 1100 favorite, and going into that fight, Joshua was. Jake Paul had no chance in hell. I mean, I'm assuming he knew he was going to get his ass kicked. But I mean, fucking hell.
Isn't his brother now wanting to fight or something?
Who knows what's going to happen? I mean, it's I'd like to see a regular boxing
I'm
thing.
sick of hearing about him.
Right.
Just fuck off.
Go back to whatever, right? Stay away.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, at least they're in Puerto Rico and they're not up here in Cleveland, so they haven't kicked it up here in Cleveland in a minute. I don't think. I don't know. It's nobody from Cleveland really even claims them, which is funny. I mean, why would you? I guess. I mean, they're kind of annoying.
So I'm assuming they're like Browns and Cavs fans and stuff.
Yeah, but they've never like been featured. You know, we get this thing every week where for the Browns, they'll bring back a local celeb or an old player or something that smashes a guitar before the game. Like they'll have like say we're playing the Vikings, they'll have a Vikings guitar and the guy goes 1, 2, 3, and by the time the third time hits it, the guitar is all shattered and he holds it up and everybody cheers and shit. But yeah, they would never have Jake Paul in there doing it. People are like, boo. Sometimes it's cool. Last time they had a local astronaut. Every now and then they'll do like a cancer survivor or a veteran or some shit like that. It's pretty cool.
Who would be, apart from like LeBron, who would have been like the most loved basketballers in Cleveland over the years?
I mean, up until if you discount the people who played with LeBron, like, you know, Kevin Love and Kyrie Irving and all that, recently, probably Donovan Mitchell. Historically, you're talking guys like Mark Price, Brett Doherty was real popular. Most of those guys from that Jordan era. And then
Mark Price was like a little white point guard, wasn't he?
Yeah, 6'1". He had drained at 3.
Yeah.
That guy, he was all NBA in '93. He was a good player. He
Yeah.
All-Star team a bunch of times. Him and Elo were both on the wing. They would fucking kill it. If Jordan didn't have his surgeons on the Bulls, Cavs would have won a title in that time frame. I think.
Yeah.
It was funny because like the Cavs fucked up in the early '80s. They traded like 3 or 4 number 1 picks in a row, so they actually had a rule called the Ted Stepien rule to this day where you can't trade more than one. Like in a year, you can't trade like the 2005, 26, 27, 28 picks in a row. You got to like do it every other year. And they actually gave us a bonus pick because the Cavs were so decimated. They gave us the first pick, and I think it was the 85 draft. That was the year we got Doherty. And so it was kind of wild. They've had the number 1 pick a lot over the years just because of randomness. But the year we got Kyrie and Tristan Thompson in 2011, I think it was.
Kyrie Irving's actually Australian.
Yeah, his dad has Australian citizenship, I believe. Yeah.
Yep.
It's kind of cool. I still have his shoes.
He wanted to play for the Australian team, but there was some sort of conflict.
Yeah, we got a heavy Aussie contingent over here. Dellavedova was, to this day, Dellavedova was the guy that everybody loves him because he's a real scrappy young, scrappy short. Like if I was to get if a lot of people, if they were to get the NBA, you see playing a lot like Dudley. That's why I was like that. And he got that nice contract after that year. I'll tell you what, LeBron, say what you want about LeBron, but he got a bunch of random ass people fucking paid off of that year. I remember that after that championship, Mozgov got that big contract, Delhi got that big contract, and these are mid-tier guys. You know what I mean? God bless Delhi and Mozgov, but they're not Hall of Famers. You know what I mean?
No,
they're out here getting 10 million, 15 million a year. It's like good for you.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's cool that LeBron was able to do that.
I would imagine this is his last year. I can't see him coming back, but you never know. You never know. I mean, he could. I don't want his contract right now. It's a good thing to look up here. Hype.com is my go-to for NBA news because they got a really good salary breakdown thing here. All right, salaries. Some of these guys get such fucking unfathomable money, man. $56 million a year. The fuck are you doing at $56 million a year? My God.
There's a question for you.
Ooh, let me see here. Whatever happened to Rajah Jackson? Fuck. Let's see. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, when the guy was punching the guy and the guy passed out or got sick or whatever. Yeah, got hurt. I think they pressed charges actually or something. All right, let's see. Lakers payroll. They got LeBron on that player option next year, or is he done after this year? LeBron James, okay, he's nothing after this year. Okay. So totally free agent after this year. Man, even Bronny. Bronny gets $2 million a year. Fucking must be nice. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't see them bringing him back. I don't think the Cavs could afford him unless he came here in like a vet minimum or something. We got a lot of salary tied up next couple of years. Yeah, Mitchell here. Mitchell's got 2 more years. Mobley's got 4 more. Allen's got 4 more. Fuck. Cavs just need a new coach, man. If we got a new coach, it'd be a little different story. Hey, Brandon, what's going on, brother?
Cheers, dude. I don't know what's happened to Craig.
Maybe he's getting some ass. Best place viewers, steamaboo.com, remove the space. Okay. Oh, you're on.
Good old Twitch.
All right. Twitch is like, they try so hard, but it's, I mean, YouTube is just 80-90% of the market. That's why I never multi-screen. It's wasting my fucking time, you know? I suppose I could do Facebook, but I don't know.
Have you dabbled in Rumble or Kick?
I created Rumble accounts, but I mean, most of the Rumble stuff is, I don't know. I see the payouts, and it's like I get 50 cents on YouTube or 6 cents on Rumble. I'd rather get the 50 cents on YouTube. End of the day, I got enough fucking evergreen content. They call evergreen content shit you already got. I mean, I got enough backloaded interviews. I could start up a channel on any fucking service if I really wanted to, but you know, I don't know. We'll see. I don't like repetition, so it's like I don't like, you know, it's not like I go back and watch all my old shows all the time. I don't like living in the past.
Yeah.
You know, I'm always constantly thinking out who could be my next guest, who could be my next person, you know. So it's like, you know how it goes, man. It'd be like you reviewing Busch Light every fucking stream. Like after a while, you're gonna get sick of the same beer.
Brandon's saying, Joey, you can take the flop back.
Hey, $50 million, $50 million a year, just do whatever. I imagine he goes into some kind of entertainment or something after a while. I don't think the current environment he'd do good in the booth. I don't think the booth is conducive to somebody like him. NBA is different than NFL. I've liked LeBron in spurts. I don't like the way he's done things. They haven't done that. They haven't done that in years, Steve. They haven't done that in years. The whole knee thing. Yes, that was very much a. I don't want to say it was a fad. It was just it was a protest thing, but after a while, they just quit doing it. I'm not gonna hate whatever. It's at the end of the day, it's a freedom of country, and what you do is, you know, it's fine. You know, it's I'm not gonna sit here and say I would do it all the time, but I'm also not gonna sit here and say that, you know, as an American citizen, proactive, that there wouldn't be a scenario where I would contemplate that. It would have to be something very rash, very obscure, to where the point I felt extremely disconnected with my country and government. But, you know, it's a get noticed kind of world out there. You know, everybody's in their little bubbles, and sometimes you got to break a few eggs to make an omelet, as they say. So, you know, you got to do what you got to do in this life. You know, I am going, Brandon. I am going. We're getting up quite early. A couple of my friends, they bowed out. They were like, nope, I'm not getting up I'm not doing the 7 o'clock thing, but I'll probably get up at here at 7, go pick up Mindy and her niece, and then we'll go downtown and start. The breakfast starts usually about 7:30, 8 o'clock. So we'll get breakfast and smoke it the fuck out. And I'll joke about titties how I always do. And then we'll smoke some more, probably bullshit with some people, get some selfies. The girls will probably dance a little bit, and then everybody else will join. We'll probably do a little bit more dancing, probably a little bit of smoking, and then we'll fucking eat lunch and then smoke it out a little bit more. And then we'll figure out who's going to the game or not. It's worked out for Mindy because she doesn't have to buy a ticket in. She pays for my tailgate, which is nice. I go pick her up and she pays for the tailgate and the parking too, which is really good. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like paying the $50 or $60 to park. Usually somebody pays it for me, Sammy, so that's good. I don't.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of being the guy who's not drinking when you're driving half the time. You could, because I mean, by the time somebody pays an Uber to go down there and back, I mean, you're talking $100 sometimes. I mean, they could pay the $60 for my park, and I pick them up, drop them to their door, smoke with them. You know what I mean? It's a way better deal. Way better deal. Yeah. We'll see about the Steelers tomorrow. I think, or on Sunday. I think what's going to happen, Brandon, is I don't see the Ravens beating the Packers on Saturday. And if the Packers beat the Ravens on Saturday, the Steelers clinch the division. They got nothing to play for, so I can see them starting benching a lot of their starters. So it might be a very exhibition-like atmosphere. Because I know the Browns manager probably doesn't want them winning because they want that higher draft pick. So it's going to be one of those weird situations. But it'll also be weird, too, because there's going to be so many fucking Steelers fans there. Last week with the Bills, or 2 weeks ago with the Bills, was last week, 2 weeks? Oh, yeah, last week. Fucking 85% of the stadium was fucking Bills fans, dude. It was quite the dynamic. To which, I mean, you could blame it. Yeah, I'm the same with Browns, man. I've been a Browns fan since the fucking early 80s, man, my whole life. Even when you didn't have a team, they moved. Fuck, that sucked. That was a fuck, Sammy. The Browns. Because that was 95 was the year I graduated high school. It was the year I went to the service. It was the year the Indians first won the pennant in 37 years. And it was the year the Browns moved, man. It was a fucking crazy. First DUI that year, too, 95. That's crazy. I had DUI over 30 years ago. Wow. Fucking hell. It's a long time, bro.
Steelers and Browns have a pretty good rivalry, don't they?
They do, to an extent. A lot of the Steelers fans kind of moved on because the Browns have been so shitty. It's like a lot of the Steelers fans think the Ravens are their main rival. Yep. Yeah, I got a picture of Bernie Kosar hanging up right over there. Yes, sir. Bernie's the dude, man. Love me, Bernie Kosar. But yeah, a lot of these Steelers fans, the Ravens are more of the rival because the Ravens are a lot better than the Browns. So Browns and Bengals got a little thing going too. It's I mean, once the Browns get good, it'll be a little bit better rivalry, I'd say. I mean, it was so bad for so fucking long, you know what I mean? It's so we'll see. It's always fun getting together. Give me a lot. The towns are so close. I mean, Pittsburgh is only 2 hours away. You know what I mean? So you get a lot of some people who the parent grew up in Pennsylvania. Like my friend Sue, her dad was from Pennsylvania, so she's a Steelers fan. That kind of thing.
It's weird how there's like a massive rivalry between Philly and Dallas, and they're like so far away from each other.
Right? It's just because of the division. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just because of the division. Yeah. Well, I mean, the Browns used to be rivals with like the New York Giants back in the day when we were in the divisions, and then when the 1970 when the AFL merged with the NFL, they realigned everything. Yeah. As a Browns fan, I would say it's probably Steelers is number 1 hated, Ravens probably number 2. Probably the Bengals is number 3, I would reckon. I don't super hate the Bengals, but I don't want to fucking, like Steelers and Ravens are right up there. Those are the two the most, for obvious reasons. I mean, and the Cowboys, everybody hates the Cowboys. I mean, I don't really hate the Cowboys. I'm kind of ambivalent to Cowboys. There's other teams I don't like worse than the Cowboys. The Cowboys haven't won it in so long. It's kind of like, fucking hell. It's been 30 years since the Cowboys did anything, which is wild to think about. But nice, Brandon, nice. I don't know if I've ever had a Kosar jersey or not. I don't think I have. I've had his poster and I got his picture on the wall now, but I don't think I've had his jersey. I don't really buy too many of the old school jerseys anymore. It's hard with the Browns though, because like you buy the jersey, it feels like you're jinxing the player half the time. You get a jersey and then the guy gets hurt or something, or gets traded. I got the Odell Beckham jersey. Yeah, got 2 Odell Beckham jerseys actually. Baker. Hey, Bill. What's up, buddy?
Cheers, Bill.
Bill's out there sitting around in a tank top pounding some beers. Hell yeah. Smoking weed.
Apparently, he did a rant video about Christmas or something. I haven't watched it yet.
I remember that episode, Brandon. That was they had a big party and Mayor Mike White showed up, and Bernie shows up, and they're like, "Wow, Bernie Kosar, just go anywhere," because he was asking where the bathroom was and shit. Where Lep lives is like right by that bar they used for the Warsaw Tavern or whatever. And he's like right by there. And the place we drink at, a couple places over there, but the place we go to the bar at, the one bar, Kenny's, is literally fucking a block away from that place. Nice, Bill. Nice. Get a little release. Okay. Floated off.
There'd be certain bars in the area if you can't make it to the game. The bars would be really good atmosphere, wouldn't they?
It depends. In Cleveland, there's, I mean, a lot of time the tailgates are so big where we're at now that you could just even hang out in the tailgate. Some people just hang out in the parking lot and just keep partying. Yeah, some of the bars are good. You'd have to plan it, to go, because a lot of the bars fill up pretty quick too. Downtown Cleveland's weird. Like if it's busy, it's fucking really busy. You can't move. But if it's dead, it's so dead, like nobody's there. You wonder why the place is open, kind of thing. Because we got the casino, which is open I think it's open 24 hours a day. So there's at least something to do if you're visiting. But a lot of times it just all depends, really. We're the big beard hour, Bill. I got to catch up to Sammy here. I don't know how long this bad boy will be here. I'll probably trim it here at some point.
What's the main industry in Cleveland?
Now it's probably healthcare, I would say, because we got the Cleveland Clinic, which is pretty renowned. It's known like the Mayo Clinic and shit like that. I mean, we still have huge manufacturing.
Yeah.
Traditionally, it was a lot of steel, stuff like that. I mean, it's
we use cars as well.
Yeah, if you go back historically, it really started in oil refining because John Rockefeller was born here.
Yeah.
And he started a lot of the refineries. And then it did go into more manufacturing of steel. And the auto industry, prior to the Model T and Henry Ford in the 1910s, Cleveland was right up there. We had so many car manufacturers. And then after that, it turned into, went back to steel. A lot of stuff during the war. We had so many tank plants and shit like that. And after the war, we still had some of the steel. And then it just, after a while, the pollution really started getting to it. And by the 70s and 80s and 90s, most of the steel was kind of on the way out. So what's here now is pretty much just a combination of, industries you get everywhere, self-sustaining stuff, stores and shit like that. And then, healthcare is a really big one, military, and just random shit. The Cleveland Steamer is a thing, but we don't really do it. That's where you shit on a girl's chest and the steam comes off. Nah, I've never successfully pulled that off. I mean, that's a pretty big ask. I'm not really into the fecal moves, but there's variations.
Joey's a scat man. He's lying.
I'm the scat man, dude. There's another one called the chili dog. That's where you shit between your titties and you start titty fucking her. That's called the chili dog.
God.
I'm thinking I want to do a special. There's fucking.
What about the dirty Sanchez?
That's where you fucking stick a finger in her ass and you wipe a mustache on her. And oh, dude, I've had so many of those. I got booed off stage for a couple of them the one time. The bloody baby seal I got booed off stage for. That's where you shave a chick's pussy and it's nice and fresh, and you take a harpoon and you fucking shoot her at the pussy. It looks like one of those baby seals that just got shot up. They booed me off the stage for that one. They really did. It was a more woke crowd, but I thought that joke was funny as fuck, bro. Bloody baby seal. Some of them are so nasty, bro. You just yak when you think about it, man. The Alaska Pipeline, that one's so fucking gross, bro. I'll tell you it since you didn't ask. Alaska Pipeline is where you shit in a condom and you fill it up, then you put it in the freezer overnight, and the next day you take the turd out and use it as a dildo on the chick. It's called the Alaska Pipeline. Fucking nasty. My ex pooped on me once. That's why she's my ex. Hell yeah. Yeah, but
I think he just said my wife pooped on me once. That's why she's my wife.
All right. Well, did she poop with were you doing it doggy style? And then she fucking just let loose? That's why you got to make sure you don't give her no Dr. Pepper before you're going downtown, right? Yeah, you don't want no toots while you're in there. That's why I like doing it right out of the shower, bro. I'm a really big shower first kind of guy.
One of my ex-girlfriends come home from a nightclub once and pissed all over me in the bed.
Hey,
but I forgave her because I was always a mess when I'd go out as well. So
I can't. I'm not gonna sit here and say I've like actively peed in the bed, but yeah, I mean, there's been a couple times when I've gotten up and the pee has already started coming out because I've had to pee, kind of thing. Yeah, it is what it is. When you drink fucking 19 beers and 5 shots, that's just gonna happen in life. The rusty trombone's a classic, and there's a variation of the rusty trombone, which I will describe after I describe the rusty trombone itself. Now, the rusty trombone is when a chick's licking your asshole and she's stroking your cock at the same time, like a trombone move. All right. Now, the rusty Gillespie is a variation of that. That's when she's doing the rusty trombone, but while she's doing that, you fart in her mouth and her cheeks puff up like Dizzy Gillespie. It's called the rusty Gillespie.
What about
fuck, that's one of my favorites.
Oh, what's the other one called? The
Wisconsin snowplow. That's where you fucking rail her and then you just take her head and fucking boom right into the headboard. The snowplow. Some people call it the Kentucky snowplow. It just depends where you're at.
The one where the chick's sucking you off while you're taking a shit.
Oh, it's a blumpkin.
Yeah, that's it. Blumpkin.
There's variations of the blumpkin too. There's what's called a 2-pointer and a 3-pointer. A 2-pointer. A 2-pointer is God. What was it? One of them was where she's taking a shit and she's blowing you, and you drop a turd in between her legs. That's like a 2-pointer, I think. Crop dusting, just you fart and you walk around a room. The upper decker is a good one too. That's where you shit in the top part of the toilet. It's called an upper decker. We're describing all these awesome moves while Sammy's just chowing down on some corn chips.
Yeah.
Yeah, but my goal, Sammy, is I want to do a whole festival of just these kind of jokes. And if people got to mail it in or, do a clip or whatever, they could do that too. But just do fucking, and I'll get like 10 comics, get your best fucking sex moves jokes together. We're going to do this fucking nothing recycled. We don't want new ones. Everybody knows the standard ones. We got to come up with brand new ones and the grosser, the better. You know what I mean? Fucking hell, we could have fun with this, bro. But we need to, we'd have to educate people on some of the background knowledge because if we use a reference that somebody didn't get, you know what I mean? So we'd have to, but we're going to do this someday, man. This is going to be my goal. Gross comedy is my niche. I love it so much, dude. The grosser, the better, bro. It's fucking hilarious. And that last set of gummies is kicking in, buddy. That's feeling good. That's feeling good. I got to make sure that I got to get the wife in the mood, though. I got to figure out what, maybe get her some flowers or something. Some chocolates. I don't know. I quit buying flowers because he would just kept dying, and I don't know. She didn't seem to care too much after a while. After a while, that's the thing with marriage is, you have to sometimes, acknowledge that your gestures might just be like, if you get her flowers fucking 10 times a year, she's probably like, okay, flowers, yay. She likes it. But then you got some chicks out there, I never get flowers. It's like, fuck, man. What the hell is going on over here?
Sometimes it can be almost as simple as just like her favorite block of chocolate.
Oh yeah, you gotta pay. Chicks are very big on nuances and details. They like when you remember something random. Like, oh yeah, I was wearing blue socks that day, and you remembered and you got me blueberries. It's stupid shit, They love that stuff.
Yeah, or just like a random note. You leave them a random note. They love that shit.
Right. You're worth it today, baby. Go get the day. I am here to motivate you.
Go team.
You and I make a great team together. So we're going to spell team T-E-U-I-M. Tween. Well, at the end of the day, man, we've talked about this before, but like you can't be basing your relationship on other people's lives. You can't base on your own life. What makes some guys might be happy with fucking getting laid once a month. Some guys maybe want a threesome every other day. You just gotta know.
Yeah.
You gotta judge that shit, man. Fuck. Pay attention. Listen. Read the room.
Yeah, and generally when people first get into relationships, they know that shit from the get-go.
Oh yeah, you can tell within 5 seconds if you're gonna vibe with somebody usually.
So if you're a female and you hook up with a guy that just needs sex all the time, and you know that going in, and then all of a sudden you just shut him down every time, he's going to want to go somewhere else.
Right, path of least resistance, my friend. That's just the way the world
Yeah.
works. And I'm not considered that, and that's why I always laugh when people are like, "Oh, cheating is the worst thing." Nah, fuck you. Sometimes you got to live your life fucking no matter what society ever says. You know what I mean? It's there's nuance to everything, honestly, but that's why you just can't. Society has these impossible standards, man. You just can't. There's no way you're gonna live up to it. If you constantly worry about what society's doing, what they're gonna think, your life's gonna be horrible. It's gonna be asinine. You're gonna be miserable. And you see so many people out there all the time. There's probably somebody right now watching this comparing themselves to you. Like, damn, I got it made.
this guy's a fucking elkie. He's a bum.
Fucking hell. Man.
Speaking of, where the fuck is that English prick?
Yeah, it's probably fucking afternoon tea time for that guy or something. It's 5:00 p.m. over in lovely, jolly old England, as they say. England's a good spot, man. I didn't mind London. People was talking shit about it. I didn't find it bad at all. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think people are just afraid of big cities, man. They really are.
No, it annoyed me how you went to all the effort to go there and fucking all these people didn't come and visit.
Right, just Mick and Paul and Sean and Michelle and them. That's it. It is what it is, I guess. I'm not terribly worried about it. I get the message. The next meetup, some of them tried it. Not everybody can get off work. To be fair, Craig and them, a lot of guys did try and they just couldn't make it. And it's not going to be that's why I say it's not going to be my last time going to the UK. I'm sure I'll go over there again here soon, probably next year, honestly. Yeah, after they're out of the shower, man, it's I agree, Steve. It's it's one of those natural formations kind of thing.
Didn't he mention that before?
He did.
About the Drew Carey episode.
Oh yeah, we talked about that for a minute, Brandon, while you were going there. I saw Kozar when was it the draft? He was like right in front of me. I tried getting him on the show, man. I haven't heard back from his fucking agent. I even offered to pay the guy because I'd love to get Kozar on. But it's probably not happening now. He just had that liver transplant. I don't know. Maybe if I reached out now, they'd probably even be more willing. That's a fucking liver transplant. I know Bernie did. He was a drinker. That boy drank. He was a big drinker. I'd love to get Drew on the show, Drew Carey, but he's probably too Hollywood right now.
Yeah, where is Drew Carey from your area?
Yeah, he's like right around where Lep's from. More, he's right. It's called area called Old Brooklyn. It's a town in Cleveland. Because Lep's an area called Brooklyn. Brooklyn's a separate city, and then Old Brooklyn's a neighborhood right next to it, and that's where Drew was from. So it's right over that area. He used to own a house over there. I don't know if he sold it or not.
So was the Drew Carey show filmed in Ohio?
They filmed some of the stock stuff there, like the exteriors of buildings and shit. And every now and then they do like when they did the Fantasy Dream sequence when he was flying around the city, they filmed that here. But most of it was filmed out in LA.
Yeah,
I've seen that, Brandon. I've seen a couple of him and Diedrich Bader and Ryan Stiles have been doing a couple on that, which is kind of cool. Just about how the show came out, and it was mid-90s, right around the time Friends was out. I remember Drew Carey's book. It's called Dirty Jokes in Beer, and he said in the joke they were trying. One of the criticisms when the show first came out, they said, "Let's do Friends, but with ugly people." Yeah, not too many shows been filmed in Cleveland, been based in Cleveland. That one, there was a show called Hot in Cleveland. They had Betty White and a couple other people. It was based in Cleveland. Not too many ones. Usually shows are based in like New York, Chicago, LA, New Orleans, like that. More party. Cleveland's not really known for much. It's known for being gritty and industrial, but I don't have a DVD player anymore, Brandon, so I don't really fuck with the DVDs anymore. I suppose if I really need to play one, I could use Jimmy's PS5, but I'm on YouTube most of the time. So, and I pretty much got all the subscription services. So I'm not really worried about the, DVDs and stuff like that. And I'm not gonna be honest with. I'll be honest with you. I don't really watch much old stuff anymore. The wife loves the old shows. I mean, I watch every now and then, but I've seen something 100 fucking times. Want to watch it again? Cheers, GCG. No, GZZ. There you go. Welcome to the international group of fuckery.
Yeah, it's like me today. Like, I didn't realize they played football on Netflix.
Yeah. That's why I saw it. I was like, shit, Samuel like this if he's up.
It was pretty funny seeing him eating those big fucking steaks after the win.
Right, the tomahawk. Fucking here's out here. Netflix trying to start new traditions and shit. I posted about that actually. It's funny. They put on these big Christmas coats to get the tomahawks and shit.
Yeah.
Tomahawks are they bitches ain't cheap, man. Tomahawks are fucking, I don't know, probably $100 or some shit. Oh, it's Ghost. Welcome, Ghost. Sorry, brother.
That'd be just fucking pocket money to them.
Oh yeah. I mean, fucking they paid how much millions to get the fucking show out there?
Loose change. Cheers, Ghost.
Damn, my buddy's got his car stolen. He says, it's sad that I moved from Warner Road last year. In the 6 years I lived there, I never had a problem, even with meth head next door. I bought my house here in Old Brooklyn last year, and we're in the better area, and it's crazy. We had our cars broken into 8 times in a year, and this time they stole all my niece's nephew and Christmas gifts. So I was selling fuck Cleveland. Well, damn, John.
It's real bad in Melbourne at the moment with particular ethnic group breaking into people's homes.
Steven, if you want some comedy from America, I'll give you some names. There's so many funny people out there. They just don't feature them like they do. I will agree that. I mean, the mainstream has kind of been streamed, but there's some fucking great comedians out there for sure. Go back on some of the guys that pretty much every comedian outside the top 3 or 4 in Cleveland's been on the show at some point. Go back and take a look at some of those guys. They got some funny guys out there, man. The one guy who, when I did my first, it was first or second open, might be my first one actually. First open mic I did here back in 17. The guy who introduced me, he ran the mic. His name is Marcelo Hernandez. He's on Saturday Night Live now, which is kind of funny.
The Apex.
Leader of the Apex. Welcome to the show. Also, Vanessa, how you doing today? Merry Christmas. Hope you're having fun out there in lovely Connecticut.
Cheers, Vanessa. I didn't even see her pop in. Vanessa loves a stout.
Yes,
big, hearty Imperial stout.
How you feeling out there, Vanessa? You still doing good? I know she had something going on there for a minute. I know she was sick for a while, I think. Yeah, with Brendan, I've had like 15 different wrestlers on the show, man. I had Jake the Snake on, Brutus Beefcake, Lanny Poffo, rest in peace. I had on fucking Jesus Christ, Buff Bagwell. I'm trying to think who else. Barry Horowitz, Jumping Jim Brunzel. The Jacques Rougeau, the Mountie.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers, boys. Merry belated Christmas.
Your hoodie fits in with the backdrop there, bro.
Oh yeah. This whole sweatsuit was my Christmas gift.
Oh yeah, cool.
Oh, I thought that was the Army PT gear you fucking stole from when you got kicked out.
No, we had the blue and white ones from military school, and I'm drinking the Australia Jalisco beers.
Oh yeah, cool.
They taste just like Coronas, but beer's a beer.
For the most part, I would say beer is different than weed, though. Like the lower end beers are really bad. But with weed, the lower end weed isn't as bad as the lower end, if you're in the grand scheme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's definitely some fucking shit beers there.
Dude, there's absolutely trash beers out there, dude. There's
my God.
There's this Mexican beer called Sol, SOL. It is so fucking trash. It's so bad.
Yeah, I actually tried that one. I was like, oh, no. Oh, hell no.
My buddy said it tastes like tire. That's the exact word.
Yeah.
So if you want to drink a good year, fucking have at it with the Sol.
Yeah. If you want to get a treat, cheap, get drunk. Yeah. But I like the Tecantes. Tecantes are better than the Coronas. I think they're like the higher.
I
like the higher end class.
I don't know about
I
that.
don't like Corona.
I'm not a big Tecates. Tecate's better than Sol, but I wouldn't say it's better than Corona in my opinion. But to be fair, Corona, you gotta have one, so.
Yeah.
The Dos Equis is probably the best Mexican beer, I'd say. The other ones out there.
Oh, yeah. Dos Equis is pretty good.
I just like Dos Equis because ecstasy.
Double X, baby.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. I'm enjoying my new laptop right now that I'm on. I got for Christmas a new laptop. And I can just flip over the panel on my camera where I can have a privacy screen where it turns off the camera when I
can do that too by going like this.
Right. I could just do this right here. And boom, there we go.
I got that on my work laptop. There's a little shutter like that. Yeah. No, is it a touchscreen? You got a touchscreen or is it no?
No, not a touchscreen.
Okay.
That's what I got to get used to. Is not having the touchscreen because last night I was like touching my screen. I'm like, wait a minute, it's not touchscreen. Like my tablet. But I can game better on it.
I haven't played a game on a laptop in forever, dude. I'm not a big gamer anymore. I just don't care. I mean, I'll probably get GTA 6 just because it's so iconic. But beyond that, that's probably the last video game I'll ever buy for myself, I imagine. Unless, another Browns guy comes out in Madden, something like that.
Right. And the newer Madden is pretty nice. You get like all these, it's like pretty much like you get like the individual cards and everything. And the cards are your team that you set up. And you can put it as automatic, or you can build the team on your own, and you can just play through that.
Yeah, years ago, Brandon, I used to play Madden, but I don't really game too much. I mean, I could.
I was the same. Back in the day, I played both of them. I just don't really play video games these days.
I used to watch WWF when it was WWE now, when it was good. Back when it was the Attitude Era, like Goldberg, Jeff, the Hardy Brothers, all that.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah, I wish they did had classic players on the new Madden game, because if I had the classic cards, my team the Falcons would have been dominant.
I miss NCAA 05 before they got rid of it. I think they brought it back, but NCAA 05, man, you could do the all-time teams. I played like all-time Purdue.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have like Drew Brees at quarterback, Mike Allstott at tailback. Fucking, it was fun. It was fun.
Right. Yeah. I think back in 2013 when they when they brought back NCAA, it was kind of like that.
Oh, Brendan, I had on Eric Rowan, the guy with the long red beard. He was on the show too.
Oh yeah, Eric Rowan. He's a good guy. I like him.
Yeah, he's a good wrestler. He's a good background. He's not a main eventer, but he's a good. He was one of the Wyatt family there for a while.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, him and Braun Strowman and Luke Harper and Bray Wyatt. Rest in peace to Luke Harper.
Yeah, I had him on. I had Rowan on after Luke Harper died, but before Bray died.
Right.
Right in the middle there. It's been a minute. Well, the last wrestler I had on I had him on a little bit ago. Fuck, who was that? Frank Tanaka was on. He was on the Orient Express.
Mm-hmm.
There was somebody after that, I want to say. I can't remember now. Frank Hewlett, he was on. He wasn't really that.
You had Trish Stratus on, and you got her boobs out.
That was Francine, the Queen of Extreme. Yeah, she was the one with the boobs out.
Oh yeah.
I love me some Trish. I tried getting Trish on. I actually emailed Trish's people, and these are all. You gotta keep in mind, Brandon. I'm a lot older than you guys. Okay, yeah. Trish Stratus's people, they said they were gonna send it to her, so I don't know. She probably decided, fuck this shit.
I think Trish is still hot. I think Trish
Yeah,
is
we was
attractive.
at the Comic-Con up there in where was that? Was it Michigan? I think it was Michigan, Detroit, and that she was doing the meet greets, and Kim and Nikki got the picture taken. But yeah, she was still a dime, man. Still took care of herself.
Yeah, back when I was like 10 or 11, I met Kelly and Trish and what's the girl's name from the Straight Edge Society that shaved her head with CM Punk? I met all of them.
Oh, nice.
I met her. They were all three of them were in the car when we were leaving the stadium. Once the show had left, and we were like, "Hey, y'all did a nice show." Oh, hey! Now all three of them were in the car. Trish, that is Kelly, and all and her and the other girl.
That's funny.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Trish was hot as hell.
I think close to the end of the show, we went close to the ring because everybody else was leaving. We just went on further down towards the close to the ring just to get close. It was like the main event with John Cena and all them. It was nice being up close in the ring, like just seeing everything up close.
Yeah. Yeah, one of the events I went to in Melbourne were in that first part, like when they first they go down the end of the walkway, and the walkway goes from just being the walkway to the width of the ring.
Yeah,
we were in that first corner there. It was fucking awesome.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
like right at the edge of the ramp.
yeah. And yeah, we went to a nightclub. We knew they were going to be there later that night. We went to a nightclub and yeah, was talking to a heap of them, and yeah, it was awesome.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Brandon, they were attractive back then.
Brendan, I had on. If you watched WCW back then, you know Buff Bagwell. I had him on. That was probably one of my more popular interviews. That was the one that got me monetized, actually.
You said who? Buff Bagwell?
Yeah, he was on for 2 hours and 45 minutes, and he was drugged out of his mind because he was just talking and talking and talking. It was that was a good one. I got a good 1,400 watch hours off that bad boy. That was a lot for an interview.
Oh, nice.
Because back then there wasn't none of this 5,000 or 3,000 stuff. You needed 1,000 subs and fucking 4,000. Back then you couldn't get anything from shorts. You had to fucking hustle, dude. Fucking Christ, that was a grind. That's such a grind, man.
Yeah.
My goodness. Nowadays people just put up 18 shorts and they get all their fucking subs. No, fucking back then, shit.
Now that John Cena and maybe Randy Orton down the road is going to retire after John Cena.
Well, they're already talking about Brock Lesnar's last match, so I imagine Randy Orton's pretty much after that. And
oh yeah, after Brock, yeah.
A new group of guys come in there. You can't have all these guys born in the 70s still fucking carrying the card, and we're old now.
Right. That'd be good if you got an interview with Brock Lesnar.
Brock would be cool. Brock would be cool. We'll to see.
Brock or Randy Orton. Or maybe even Cena.
Cena would be cool. I'd have to. I tried the Big Show. Let me see what he said last time.
Big Show.
Oh yeah, Paul White.
Yeah, show tonight.
Every so often, I email the Big Show's people, and hold on, Paul White. That's his name. Hold on, Paul White. Enter. We'll see what he said last time here. November 6th. Still not the right time. Thank you. Okay. That was no. I started August 31st. The first time he said, what did he say? And not at this time, Paul is having a medical procedure. All right. Oh, and then I said again, hey, what's up? And he said, not yet. Thank you. And I said again, still not the right time, Joe. Thank you. So there's 3 not the right times. Maybe next year I'll reach back out to Mr. Jeff Witatas and see what's up with it.
Triple H would be a good interview.
It'd be hard. The guys,
but that would be hard. Yeah,
but he's still like active. You gotta think of the more of the retired guys kind of thing.
Right. If he did retire, that would be a good one.
All right. I tried getting Diesel on Kevin Nash. We saw him up at the Comic-Con too, but he was really stoned, man. He was really high.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I can't blame him. I mean, the poor guy, his son just, killed himself a couple of years ago. So that's, I mean, I can't imagine that kind of pain just doesn't never leave you. Yeah, I mean, so.
Right.
I mean, who knows?
Yeah, Cena was kind of the reason a lot of the old school wrestlers wrestling fans had left, Brandon. But then again, a lot of them came back then because they were like, "Oh, this guy's not bad."
Right. Well, I mean, the WWE's problem is they get something, they beat it to death. I mean, if you remember the Fandango era when people were doing,
oh yeah, Fandango, yeah, I forgot about him.
They beat that to death, dude. Like,
and then they brought Tyler Breeze in, and then it was the Breezango thing, and they literally talk about beating a dead horse.
Right. My goodness. It'd be like Sammy drinking the same 8 beers in a row.
Right. It was good when they were both separate, and then when they put Fandango and Tyler Breeze together, they just killed both of their careers.
Right. And a lot of it too, Brandon, part of it be a joke is, I mean, there's too much access now. I mean, there's no more. Back in the 80s, for example, you'd see guys like Andre the Giant or Bam Bam Bigelow, whoever, come to town and be like, wow, these guys are crazy because you didn't know anything about it because there was no access. Nowadays, everybody's on social media 24 hours a day. You know everything they're doing.
Hi, Mom.
Et cetera, et cetera. So, is this the
I'll be right back. I'm going
to
head off to the store real quick.
All right.
I'll be back, Sammy.
All right. Go get your mom some cigarettes from the Refco, bro. Make sure he gives you a note. I know my son is not 18 yet, but please sell him some Marlboro Lights.
All right,
Ghost's mom. That used to be a thing back in the day, man. You could, because we used to have corner stores everywhere. You could just, parents would send their kids, give my son Marlboro.
Yeah, it's so sad. Like the corner store is just not a thing anymore.
I know.
In Australia, they're practically every single one of them's gone. Supermarkets just fucked them over.
Yeah, and we still got some areas. I mean, a lot of it's taken over by gas stations, some places. But, but like here, when I was in Cleveland, it was a lot more, I would say. But I mean, here we kind of got it. I mean, it just depends what you're looking for. Like some of it is more of it's not really a supermarket, but it's not necessarily just a corner store, kind of, like the Drug Mart, for example. It's and we got a bunch of stores like that, Dollar Generals, whatever. But it's not the same vibe. A lot of it's the very sterile corporateness over employees who just want to they have one foot out the door if they could ever find another job kind of thing. And have you ever seen that one meme, Sammy? I haven't ever seen it, but there's a meme. It shows Peter Griffin smoking in the dark, like smoking a cigarette, and it says, "Whenever you pull up to the Dollar General," and it's so true because for some reason a lot of these guys smoke, so they'll just smoke whatever they can, and if there's nobody in the store, they'll go outside and get a quick smoke break, and they're half the time it's literally like that. It's so funny. Oh my goodness. Kelly Kapowski.
I need to drain the lizard again.
All right, for sure. I'll talk about Saved by the Bell while you're gone. Now, Brandon, back in 2000, I tried getting Screech on the show, and his agent said he would check back Dustin Diamond, and obviously Dustin Diamond, rest in peace. Never was able to make the show, but I tried that. And I tried a couple of them too. Once I tried Elizabeth Berkley, who was in
Showgirls. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, she was getting her titties sucked in Showgirls. I whacked many times to that movie for sure. NC-17, baby, and I turned 18 in 1995, so of course, fuck.
Something's going on with my screen. I can't minimize it to find half the buttons without it going real small. It's weird.
Yeah, not sure on that.
Yeah. See how it is now. I can't see the button to when you quiet it and you stop your camera, what they're missing.
Talk about Mr. Belding, Brendan. That guy's got to be 100 years old by now. What was Mr. Belding's name on Mr. Belding on Save the Bell? Dennis Haskins. Okay, he's 75. Did I try this guy before? I gotta check now. This might be a go, actually. Let's see what we got. Boom. A lot of these agencies are closed for over the holidays, so hopefully I'll get a bunch of emails coming like January 5th or some shit. I gotta Google his name in my thing here. See if I did reach out. What did they say here? Let's see. This is December 18th, 2023. I emailed, and Arlene Thornton emailed back, I will pass this on for you. And then I never heard anything back. So, yeah, I guess Dennis Haskins took a look at the show and he was like, fuck this guy. Ain't no time.
I didn't understand.
Whoa, easy there, Google. So, yeah. I don't know. I got a bunch of emails out. We'll see. I mean, a lot of it's just, next week up. I really should schedule out more, like 3-4 weeks out. But when you got no guest and you're emailing somebody and they say to do the show, it's easier to just do it that Friday, Which I do have a show today in about 5 hours. For those of you who cared about that thing. We'll have on former Cleveland and current Royals Major League outfielder Lane Thomas. The Lane train will be on live. So that should be a good one. We'll have some fun. Speaking of having some fun, we welcome the very bouncy and vivacious Angie to the chat. How you doing? Welcome back, Angie. Hopefully your work day in dashing is going smooth. The Urkel. Did I try Urkel? I did try Urkel. I messaged him on Cameo. What did he say? Hold on, let me check. I'm going to have to look that up. Bear with me. I got to get into the Cameo app. It's been a minute since I've been on Cameo. All right, let's see. He's Jaleel White, right? Jaleel White. Send message. All right, yeah, what did I say? I said, hey there. He said, Joe, hoping you're having a better 2021. 2020 was puke. I'm in the development of several projects and not doing so much press right now, but thank you for inquiring. And I will take a peek at your YouTube show. Okay. So he did look at the show back in 2021. Let's go back into the email archive and see if I emailed his agent or not. Jaleel, enter. I don't think I did. So let's, maybe we can email Jaleel White. All right, I like what you're thinking. Let's do it. Let's let's go to the email search tool and we'll find Mr. White's agent's email and bombard him with some bullshit. Come on, man. Come on the show, bruh. Jaleel White. Enter. All right, he's got a booking agent, a publicist. All right, this shouldn't take long. We removed your comment. Oh, geez. See why. Okay. This comment may have been threatened or harass others. This rule goes against our community standards on bullying, harassment. Request review. This restriction is too harsh. Continue. What should we do about your comment? It was a joke. Continue. Submit. Let's see if I got any fucking restrictions here on Facebook. This is why I don't monetize on Facebook, because their fucking restrictions are ridiculous. Because like I work a lot off of Facebook Messenger, so if they ban me off that, I'm fucked. How to prevent further restrictions? What did they do now? Okay. Did they restrict my account? I need to know. Let's see. It just says we removed your comment. It doesn't say we restricted you. Well, let me go and like something random and see what they said. Like. All right, I like the comment, so we're good. All right, welcome back. Adam's out there. Mercy Beers. Oh, there's Adam. Hey, what's up, buddy? Yeah, Sammy's at the toilet. We added restrictions to your account. Okay, I can't start or join calls or use groups until December 27th. All right. At least I can still message. Can't use groups. Well, not using groups part sucks. Well, at least it's over by the time the Browns game starts. Okay, whatever. Take action. Oh, it's in review. Okay. Fuck you, Facebook. All right, so yeah, Sammy, I can't make a Facebook call or join talking groups until next tomorrow because of some kind
What
of
happened?
there's some fucking rage bait fucking thing they post on Facebook about women doing this or guys doing this. I can't remember what the fucking thing was, and I said a comment about somebody need to mind your business or some shit, and then fucking they said it was bullying. So,
Oh my god!
right, fuck this right, fucking hell.
You haven't even said anything bad.
Right, like fucking shit, man.
It's like me the other day. I got pulled up because I think I mentioned the word ISLAM, and I got pulled up, and the stream got paused for a while, and then it was like it was getting reviewed.
What the hell? Well, it sucks I can't call. So everybody calls me on Facebook, they're gonna get a fucking message. So if you're out there, don't call me on Facebook. I mean, I should really start. I should start fucking getting all my friends' phone numbers and use a text as opposed to. So I really do base a lot of it because if Facebook, said, "Oh yeah, you're never allowed to do text or call again or messages," I'd be pretty crippled because that's a lot of. I talk to so many people, 30, 40, 50 people a day sometimes.
Yeah. I would highly recommend. Just getting yourself a little black book and putting all the fucking numbers and shit in there.
Mm-hmm. I got most of the.
I need to do the same. Like even when it comes to how everything's fucking apps and shit now. It's like you need all the passwords and you can't remember them all.
Right.
It's like I need to write them all down.
Mr. Jaleel White was available for an interview. We decided we're going to email Urkel while you were gone. So
Did I do that?
His publicist is Alexi Posner at Genesis Media Entertainment. So bear with me here. I'm just getting some emails on this fucking bad boy. And the manager's name is Tariq Kanafani from Strand Entertainment. All right. Tariq is also added to the email. And we got the agent is Steve Simon at Prince Marketing Group, who apparently I've emailed before. So he's not new to my awesome show. And send on the email. Good to go. So if we get Urkel on the show, we will know. And a kiss on the lips. A bit of a reach around woman. Nice. That's good times, man. It's intimacy is key in life. It's I don't know, like we was talking earlier, we was talking a lot of relationship dynamics today for some reason, but you gotta find your intimacy and go with it, man. I mean, like we said earlier, we're big, everybody on the panel here is big into the eating pussy crew, so that's the first thing you got to do, right? I mean,
everyone on the panel, two of us,
right? All two of us, we're big fans of snatching the box, licking the clit, as they say in fucking New South Wales.
Angie, you want to come up? You want to come up on the panel, mate? Adam, you want to come up for a drink?
He's got to drive to a family thing.
Oh no, he's got something on.
Yeah, he's got to get stuck in the English traffic.
Good to see you anyway.
Well, Adam's got a car, so that's good to know. I need to make better friends with him when I go to the UK. Come pick me
up. Nah, when you go to the UK, none of them come see you because apparently traveling 10 minutes is too far.
Right. God forbid I transfer on the train twice. Fucking hell.
Someone like Adam, it's fair enough because he's up in the north. He's fucking
London's not exactly close to anything that a lot of these people live at. I get it. I'm not gonna hate. Not gonna hate all. Doritos in the building. Speaking of, long drives. What's up, buddy?
California.
Here we come. Ooh, I should get the guys from Phantom Planet on, bro. I bet you they ain't doing shit these days.
Ask him what it was like to have the hit song for such a big TV show.
Phantom. Oh, they do have an email here. Let's see. They got a booking agent. Warehouse. We are phantomplanet@gmail.com. And they have Mike Hayes from United Talent Agency is their manager. All right, let me see how many they got on Facebook here. Phantom Planet. Enter 90,000 followers. Okay, these are way easily doable. All right, Coco.
It's Christmas Eve and I'm only wrapped 2 fucking presents.
The funny part of their thing is, Sammy, their background to their Facebook page literally says California, the OC theme right at the top.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, we are phantomplanet@gmail.com. I'll just write they put out join our Patreon and only 15 reactions to the post. This is way doable. All right. Let me get the email set up here. Because there's 3 emails I got. I got 1 email for guys, 1 email for girls, and then an email for bands, like groups. So it'll say like Phantom Planet group member, remote interview request. That way I don't have to type the same fucking email over and over.
I'll never talk to you again unless your dad'll suck me out.
California. All right.
I'll never talk to you again. Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits, fart, turd, twat.
Shit, piss, funk, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits, fart, turd, and twat. They get a little faster. Shit, piss, funk, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits, fart, turd, and twat. I fucked your mom. I wanna suck my dad and my brother too. Oh, is this thing on? God, that's a great song, dude. Fuck.
Yeah.
One of the best Blink 182 songs ever. It's only 53 seconds long. Fuck, that was a great one. Shit, piss, funk, cocksucker. We're going to get Sammy demonetized and very fucking fast right quick with the next song. Shit, piss, funk, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits, fart, turd, and twat. All right, I got to finish this email to Phantom.
Imagine that, though, if you were singing it and you still got in trouble.
Right? Shit, piss, funk,
I fucked your mom.
God bless Blink-182.
Oh, one thing I seen the other day on social media, there was a girl that, you know how Halloween costumes and that, everyone always goes all out and they try to look not only as slutty as possible, but try and nail the whatever character they're playing. This girl, she looked real nerdy, like a nerdy librarian type, and she dressed up as Janine off the front of the Enema of the State album cover.
Oh, nice.
Oh, my God. She looked so hot.
All right, Adam says Manchester Airport's only 45 minutes from him. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I think that's I hate to do everything in the Midlands, but that's probably where the next meetup will be. I mean, when I say meetup, I mean whoever wants to show up, but that seems to be a lot more accessible for people because most people live in that area kind of thing. At least most of the ones we know. I don't know. We'll see.
I've got a town in the Midlands, apparently.
Oh, there's a small UK out there?
Yeah. I want to check it out.
Let's see what it's around here. Smalley, UK. Enter. Village in England. Okay, so it's only a village, so it's small, much like its owner. All right, let's see here. It's by Eastwood, Nuttall.
It looks like it's sort of near where Raggy is in.
Closest big town's probably Nottingham or Derby.
Yeah.
So south of Sheffield, we're looking at it's pretty much smack in the Midlands right there, or upper top there.
Yeah.
Well, because Manchester it's probably halfway between Manchester and Birmingham. Let's see. Looking at this, quite a drive from London though.
Yeah.
I gotta see what.
I don't know. I feel like when I go to the UK, I feel like I've got no interest in London. I want to go to so many other places and
Well, I mean, judging by how many people,
London.
right? Judging by how many people came out to visit me in London, I would say London is a trip you do for tourist shit by yourself, and expect it. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
because you could, I mean,
I just got no interest in it. I don't really care about London.
it was cool. It was, I mean, visiting,
Yeah.
seeing the castle, seeing the Big Ben, seeing Parliament. That's cool. I would say that's at least worth one of your days in the UK going down and just seeing the basic stuff. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily. I mean, depending how long you're there. If you're there for somebody like you takes the time to go up to fucking the UK, you're gonna be up there for 2-3 weeks. So you probably will end up in London.
Yeah.
And chances are you probably fly into London.
Yeah, I reckon that's all I'd do. I reckon if I go to the UK, I'd obviously go for a couple of weeks, and I feel like London, I don't know, it'd only be a couple of days, and I'd be satisfied.
I mean, most of the villages and towns are pretty the same. And I know a lot of people are like, but I mean, you got a town center and there's shit going on around the town center and there's stuff, It's pretty much the same in any. It's like that in the States too. And it just depends what you want to do. The best bet's usually just wherever people fucking gather around. Wherever you got the most friends, schedule that your trip around that the most time. I would say heavily intoxicated, but just bumping a song, nothing random after another. All right, cool. Yeah, we can get as kinky as you want with the conversations there, man. We can talk about whatever. As far as a live sex show goes, I don't know if the wife's going to go for that. I'd probably have to get some Rohypnol or chloroform shit kind of thing, knock her out. But I don't really think she's in the dead horse in it all. So we'll have to. Not that you even brought that up, but I'll just.
She needs a bit of Big Ben Roethlisberger.
Big Ben. He was a party legend. My cousin Matt, oddly enough, Matt Varell, he was he has his doctorate. He was an instructor down there at Miami University. He said Big Ben was fucking dumber than a box of shit. He said the guy was so stupid. Like he was your typical jock, like just an idiot, because he had him for intro to psychology.
Yeah.
Makes me laugh. But hell of a quarterback, though. I mean, what a great body, right? 6'5", 240. That's what you want, All right. Phantom Planet. Remote interview request. Enter. All right. Let me find my band member email. Enter. Band member, enter. Here we go. All right, and copy, paste, and send. There we go. So hopefully Phantom Planet can come up. California!
I'm trying to think of another song of theirs.
I couldn't tell you one, to be honest with you. I mean, I know how that song goes, but I'm not going to sit here and lie that I could even tell you what genre of music they sing. They could be.
There's definitely another song of theirs. I reckon I had a work playlist and it was massive, and I reckon I had 2 songs from them.
Phantom Planet famous songs. Enter. All right, it says Phantom Planet's most known song is undoubtedly California, known as the theme for the show OC. Other popular tracks include Do the Panic, Big Brat, and Lonely Day, showcasing their early.
That's it. Lonely Day.
I don't know if I got to hear this now because I think of Lonely Day. Obviously, I go to System of a Down. Let's see here. Lonely. Day. And that's a really good song. Lonely by System is one of my favorites. The song didn't get much play. I don't know if I've ever heard this. Oh, that's a good song. I have to put that in the playlist. I like it. This is Sammy is a Phantom Planet.
Yeah.
Sammy's Phantom Planet. There's nobody around for 3 kilometers in any direction. just swamp and desert, and various poisonous animals. Around there where Sammy's at, the snakes bite the kangaroos, and the kangaroos are deadly.
I've still got to sort that spider out that I found earlier.
It's probably infected something in your house already. I would check your cheese.
It's right near my acoustic guitar. It'll probably go inside the hole. Beverage time.
And now on the Sammy channel, it's time for another beer.
Where the fuck's Craig gone? What happened there?
He's probably doing an extended wax session, one of those ones where you choke yourself a little bit so the cum feels better.
Dead.
That's how Michael Hutchins died, bro, in excess.
What did he do?
He was whacking it, and he fucking did that autoerotic asphyxiation.
Yeah, he was in a hotel room, wasn't he? Fucking strangling himself while he was having a wank.
Yeah, and then he fucking tripped and fucking hung himself. That'd be a horrible way to go out, bro. Fuck. I'm not gonna lie, choking to death is one of my biggest fears. I don't want to choke to death. Burning up too would probably be bad, I'd imagine. That's why I got a fire extinguisher in here. I got a full-on fire extinguisher right here. Like, this thing is huge.
Never tear us apart.
On Amazon, bro. It was like fucking $80 or $60 or whatever. This thing will fucking put out anything, bro. It's got some spider webs on it, so I ain't using it in a minute, but well, hopefully I'll never have to fucking use it. I mean, it's the entire room is wired to code. I had my buddy Roger come in here and wire this bitch up, and it's all wired with the way it should be. So I doubt this garage will burn up. I always go in the hole. It's in the hole. It's in the hole. All right, this next strain is for those wondering at home. It's apple fritter. It's one of my favorites. It smells really good, like a warm apple pie, like I used to fuck back in middle school. Let's roll.
Warm apple pie.
It's like warm apple pie.
I loved when American Pie, when they brought out the extended version and you actually seen him up on the table.
Right, he's like, fucking the pie doggy style. Fuck, it was funny. Poor Jason. That's great, man. Jason Bourdain. Anthony Bourdain went out the same. I thought Anthony Bourdain just offed himself. I thought he was like Robin Williams. I thought he was a killer.
Yeah, I was a big fan of him. I used to love his shit.
Yeah, I like Bourdain too. He was legit. Him and Robin Williams were the two ones that didn't make sense to me. The suicide thing, but who knows? Maybe they had secrets they didn't want to talk about. Who knows? Sometimes guilt will eat at people's souls, dude. That's why I have no shame or guilt. It's two emotions I don't believe in.
Yeah.
Whatever I do, I never regret it. Because if you start regretting shit, you're gonna start crying. You feel guilty, and you'll be like, "Oh, why did I do that?" Speaking of regret and guilt, we welcome Angie to the show.
Regret and guilt.
Regret and secrets.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you guys?
It's been a long time, Angie. It's been
a long freaking time, man. Listen, hey, I've done some RSO earlier, so I'm on a magic carpet ride right now.
What did you say you've done?
Rick Simpson oil. It's a RSO slang for Rick Simpson oil. It's this type of.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, you just put that on the end of a whatchamacallit. That's all you need.
It's all in the hips, yeah.
I have my plethora of connections. We've got Mai Tai Jack, Strawberry Diesel, another apple fritter.
You know what? I'm trying a new one. It's called Cherry Limeade.
I've had cherry limeade. I've had that exact strain before. It's good. It's the lime. I love lime flavored weeds. Lime is a really good smoke. I like it. Noreen had a fucking 2 ounces of the lime. I think it wasn't cherry lime.
Nice. I got a free sample of flour, but I haven't been able to smoke because I've been sick. But yeah. So, but I'm gonna try and make my own weed butter and make some special cookies.
What do you have? Have you had the flu or something?
I didn't go to the doctor, so I'm not sure what it is, but it feels like the flu when I had it last year. But
yeah.
I mean, I got the
Yeah,
COVID.
you're out of action for a while last year, weren't you? You were sort of
Oh
down
my
and out.
God. Yeah, it was like a month and a half. This
Yeah.
has only been like a week and a half. But I got the flu shot. Fuckers. You still get it. I don't care what they say.
No,
I used to get it every year back when I was in service. They maybe get it every year. I don't pay attention. Shots.
Yeah.
I mean, every now and then when I go to I go to the VA checkup every year, so whatever they give me, I get, but I don't remember. Whatever. It's
nice. Yeah. It's good to do, because I mean, I got diabetes, and I'm not going to be around forever. So
that's true. AI versions of you could theoretically be around forever and like servers and shit. I mean, the working theory is, I mean, you got so many hours and hours and hours and dozens of decades of footage out there in YouTube. I mean, there's enough to base an AI language model about my brain and thought process based on,
I don't even want to think of past images of me.
Right? It's floating ahead of me in 2020, 2089. Like, so if you're out there and you're watching from the future, based on the algorithm, and you're in the year 2089 and you got a Joey Edibles head, make sure that, you put some good shit in there. I swear a lot. I talk about titties. I like weed.
Yeah, that could be a thing because we've all done YouTube now for a while. It's like AI could fill in all the gaps down the track, and we're still earning money when we're dead.
Right. It's gonna. I mean,
speaking of which, I got to tell you guys, and I'm not tooting my own horn because I don't understand it. Okay, but I got paid by Google this month.
Oh, you must have.
People are still watching my music reactions, and I don't get it.
Oh yeah.
I don't understand it. They just, I don't know. I guess they just like me. But I was like, what is that? But it's still generating, But I'm getting rid of all three of them. Well, I'm not getting rid of all three of them. I want to combine it all into one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One giant piece of butter, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Angie eats butter.
I'm going to drain the lizard.
Oh, fantastic. I haven't heard you say that in forever. And you know what? I know you're still fucking sitting there too. I know you are. I can feel you.
Incorrect.
Told you. I always know when he's still there.
The beer piss is the worst, especially when you have to keep going. Fucking hell.
Mm-hmm. And I just want to apologize to everyone for my cold sore. It's, my heavens. But I missed you guys. I had to get up here. I was like, yay.
I am not in the same camp as Angie. I will not apologize whatsoever for anything in my appearance.
I'm always apologizing for my appearance. Hey, Jimmy C. Hi. How are you?
He's checking in live from Nordic regions, it sounds like. Next time you probably you got to stop up and hit me up. I got to hook up with that guy next time he comes to the States. We'll see.
Heck yeah.
We'll got to retire first. It'd be a lot easier to do these things when I'm retired, but I still got 13 years left. It's going to be a minute.
Yeah, I need glasses. I'm so blind. Oh my God, I can see. Happy Raging Matt. Hi, Happy. Nice to see you. Well, it's kind of an oxymoron. Are you happy or raging? Or are you happy when you're raging? I'm not sure. But thank you. Thanks for the compliment. I appreciate that. Cold sore and all. Thank you.
Hoping to get over late January, early February. All right. Keep me abreast of the situation, as they say. We'll figure it out.
Fuck yeah. As soon as I get my new place, I'm going to have YouTube meetups.
Man, this guy's selling this 5-ounce piece, 5 ounces of silver for $350. I got that 5 ounces of silver up top that I bought for $230.
I was thinking of buying gold or silver. They're saying that you should, by the bars.
Now, I mean, historically, silver's its highest price, second highest price ever historically. It's now is the time to sell silver if you got it. In my opinion, it's $70 an ounce for silver is quite high.
Oh,
you're talking it was $20-$30 an ounce a couple years back. So
yeah,
it's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. All right, Kim says, made some cheesy chicken nuggets for lunch. Would you like some? Yes, sure, baby. All right.
Oh, yay. Tell her I said hi and I love.
Angie said hello. I'll put cheese on a stream with me. Cheese on a stream with me. All right, so I will go get some cheesy nuggets. So many great movies on TV this time of year. Yep. Christmas Vacation's amazing. Uncle Buck's a good movie too.
Oh, I love Uncle Buck, Jimmy C. Oh my God. My sister and I, oh my God, we watch it and we just recite the entire movie together. I love it.
All right, I need
on the outer door. Yes, because there's nothing on this one. Remember that when Uncle Buck was in there with the principal?
Kim said, tell her hi for me. So Kim said hi. All right. Also, I'll be right back. I got to get these nuggets.
Okay.
You're gonna have to
you go get those nuggets.
You got to entertain them.
Oh. Let me entertain you. No, I don't sing good when I'm not sick. I don't want to sing now. So yeah, what did we watch? We watched Elf last night. I fell asleep to Elf. And of course, A Christmas Story. Oh my God. I mean, that was my life when I was a kid. Next time I come up to Cleveland, I told Joey I want to see the A Christmas Story house because it's there near Cleveland. Yeah. So, Brandon, I am from Maryland. I'm on the East Coast, right in the center. Yeah. I'm about an hour and a half away from DC and Baltimore. So kind of close to Uncle John, if you know John. Yeah. I am a Ravens fan. Yes. Absolutely. 100%. Yeah. I read a story and I got to tell it. This is the sappy part of sports. Well, and my favorite color is purple. So, I mean that, it works out. I like the merch and everything because it's purple. Anyway, I read a story that the Ravens players went to a local elementary school. I want to say Severna Park, Maryland, but I can't remember exactly where. And they went and they brought all new shoes for the kids. I'm guessing sneakers, obviously. But not only did they bring all these kids, each one a new pair of shoes, they washed their feet to teach them humility. And I just thought that was fucking awesome. I don't know. That's the kind of team they are. They're just, good people doing good things. And I don't know. I don't know. I've heard the rumors. I've heard he's on the way out. I've heard Harbaugh's on the way out, but I think that would be a big mistake. I mean, this was a really hard season for a bunch of teams as far as, injuries and, stuff like that. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Phil, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah. Oh, I'm excited to be up here. Yeah. There he is. There's Sammy. I was afraid you were going to leave me up here for a while.
No, I was
Ravens
busting to go to the
play.
loo, and then as soon as I finished and come back, then the dogs are looking at me like they wanted to go to the loo. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, I know. I hate that.
Yeah.
It's like, come on.
No,
Like
I thought
treating-
when you were popping up before, I'm like, oh, I'd have to fucking see if you want to come up here.
I'm so glad you asked me. Yay. Yeah. We
It's like I
play-
want to keep fighting. I'm pushing through. I'm getting tired, but I feel like I'm all right. It'll get to a stage where I reckon if I've got enough people on here, I'll quickly duck out and have like a coffee and a quick shower, and then I know I'll be right. Like, if I can sort of get enough people on here to be able to disappear for like 15 minutes and people don't really notice.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Go have
Because I wanna
a shower beer.
Yeah, I want to keep going, but I'm starting to feel tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 4:50 a.m. Yeah, fucking oath. Oh yeah, so Ghost is coming back. Yeah,
Oh, is
so
that
far
Ghost?
we've had it was gonna be Craig. I don't know what's happened to Craig, but Craig was always gonna join. I haven't even seen him in the chat.
I
So
saw
I
him this
dare say he's
morning.
Yeah. I dare say he's probably fell asleep.
Oh,
Because
probably.
he hasn't even popped up in the chat or sent a message or anything. So it's been so far it's been Joey, Kyle, Ghost, and you, I think.
Nice. Yay. Thank you, Stephen. So are you.
Oh, that sounds harsh.
Yeah, aside from having cholera, AJ's doing all right.
Yeah. Sounds brutal.
Right, she's a walking mesothelioma advertisement.
I know. James just yelled up the stairs, take your pill. Oh. Yeah, I don't understand it. I got the jabs and everything, still get sick. It's just a big racket. I think they want you to get sick.
Yeah. I feel like, that's the case with a lot of shit. It's like,
Right.
doctors, you're getting a lot of ethnic doctors now, and I feel like they're making it too obvious that it's a industry where they're trying to make money as well.
Yeah.
Whereas your old school doctors, I don't know, you could feel like you could trust them a bit more, and
Okay, they restored.
I certainly don't trust a Raj from Bangladesh telling me that I need to up my. I don't know. I'm trying to think of something on the spot. I need to increase my masturbation amount.
Take 2 Tommy tanks and call me in the morning.
Could you please shoot into this tube for me, brother?
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Also,
Daniel.
breaking news. Facebook removed the restrictions from my account. They found out they made a mistake. So cha-ching for reviews. Hell yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's all good.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. What were you in Facebook jail?
Yeah, they said some comment. I basically said in this one comment, there's a lot of people in this thread who are ridiculous, mind your own business, and they called it bullying or something. So I told them to review it, and it was just a joker, and they said, yeah, so good. I want to see, honestly, Brandon, I think it's going to be the Jaguars versus the Rams. The Jaguars are on a tear. I just don't see anybody stopping them right now. Could be the Bills, could be, I don't see Denver doing it. I don't think Denver has the offense to get there. I don't think the Patriots have had a really easy schedule. So AFC, I could definitely see the Jaguars, possibly the Chargers. Could be an all LA Super Bowl. The NFC, I don't see anybody else but the Rams. I don't think it's Gonna be close, really. And now that everybody has fallen asleep because of Joey Edibles' NFL analysis, we are back to the Sammy Show.
Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm just happy that we're not going to see the same damn teams in the Super Bowl year after fucking year after fucking year. I hate that.
It was so bad when it was the Patriots every fucking year.
Yeah. Right. Patriots and Chiefs, Patriot and, whatever. It's just like, I want to see somebody else. I'd like to see the Bills go.
The Bills would be nice. Those area would need it.
Yeah.
Kim's been out of terror cooking today. She already cooked fucking blueberry pancakes earlier and all these cheesy nuggets. It's ridiculous. She gets bored. She likes cooking.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, tell her she's going to have to teach me because I'm learning. I'm getting really good at cooking.
Most cooking, basic stuff isn't terribly difficult. I mean, it's just following directions, putting in stuff, but it's, there's different methods and sauteing and brining and all kinds of random shit.
I season. I actually season now.
I know a lot of people hate hearing this, but a lot of times going to the bar and getting food is cheaper, especially if they got a good bar special, If you consider you buying the condiments, buying the buns, buying the burger, the lettuce, the fucking man, by the time you buy all that shit, it's $7 on a special.
When it comes to eating healthy, it's certainly cheaper to fucking go somewhere else and get it.
It is.
When you eat healthy at home, it's so fucking expensive.
You ain't lying, sir.
It's
Unless you're just going full on carnivore like I do lately, where I just go a big fucking piece of steak and 2 eggs.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, a lot of cheese on them eggs, too.
T-bone steak, cheese, eggs, and Welch's grape.
There was a full week there. I think it was just before I went to Sydney. I had a really tough physical week at work. And I went, I'm going to see how it goes with the whole carnivore thing. I'm going to eat only steak and eggs for the whole week and only drink water. And I was going to work and I was just like, I just felt like like a fucking animal.
I bet you were constipated though, weren't you?
Not really. The only thing is even you don't even get sick of having steak every day. Like it was that good, but
yeah,
I think I don't know. It was like I was just craving if anything, I was craving like something sweet. That was the only thing, like just to have a bit of chocolate or something like that.
Yeah.
Because I cut coffee and everything out. All I had was steak and eggs and water, and that was the only thing I was just for a whole week, just to see what had happened.
I could do that. Hands down. Seriously. Angie, tell us about yourself. You got kids, married, work, etc. Well, let's see. I'm 56 years old. I'll be 57 the last day of this year.
5 days.
I've been divorced since February 2024. I was married for 23 years. I helped raise my ex-husband's son as my own. And now I'm excited about the new chapter in my life. I'm selling my house and I'm getting an 1-level house that's smaller. I'm downsizing and I got some surprises. I'm going to be coming back to YouTube, something totally different. And so that's me in a nutshell.
So you're getting yourself a ranch style house.
Yes. Yeah.
That's what my uncle
In honor of her getting the ranch style house, I'm getting blue cheese with my wings next time.
Nice.
And as y'all saw, I got a new bowl, my black bowl with the hook on it.
Okay.
I literally just got that because
Sammy is going to
got my
start
other bowl.
grazing to cut costs. So you will be finding him eating stuff similar to what sheep eat in recent streams. Sammy the grazer.
Yeah, the grazer. I got into these bad boys earlier. I didn't know I had them.
Oh, hell yeah. Burger rings.
Burger rings. Okay.
Let's go. Fireball.
You gotta have the party bag. Shit.
I shouldn't have held them up. Now Angus is like just standing at me going, "Can I have some? Can I have some? Can I have some? Can I have some?"
They hear the crinkle. They hear the crinkle. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Any dog here, bag or can a bag.
He's just standing there staring at me. I'm like,
and my new lighter too.
Nice. Yeah. I like those colors.
Me too.
Very nice.
Yeah, and I decided to get this bowl because I said, you know what, I might as well just get something that's different than like the straight.
Yeah, I like that. It's almost like a smoker's pipe. Like, you know what I mean?
I do have a corncob pipe.
Mm-hmm.
I do have a corncob one.
I always wanted to get one of those. I thought it would be cute for a chick to be smoking a corncob.
Yeah, they're actually really nice. Now, and if you got to take care of it, you got to let it cool off completely over for 24 hours, and then you soak it in alcohol to clean it.
Yeah, corncob pipes last they're
like 2 or 3 days, but they'll last you like for 2 or 3 years if you like put like this special mud called ash mud. It's ash, a little bit of ash and water mixed together. Spread it on the inside of the corncob bowl to make it last longer.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Kind of like a clay, you know.
Yeah, and make sure the corncob pop's not put together with hot glue and it's wax, because that wax will melt away better than the hot glue, which is plastic, what mine is put together with.
Yeah, I don't want that going into my lungs. I've got enough problems breathing right now.
Right, that's why I said, you know what, this is like a novelty thing for me.
Yeah.
Today's stream is brought to you by Orange Theory Fitness. Sign up for a membership today.
Cheers.
Sign up for a membership. I was trying to think of a super glue company because Ghost was talking about glue.
Gorilla glue.
Oh shit.
This is so nice. It's been forever since I've seen you guys.
Right.
California.
I'll be right back. I gotta grab my bowl.
Here we go.
Joey messaged the people that sing that song.
Yeah, I emailed
awesome.
I emailed their at gmail.com.
Cheers, Matt. Thanks for jumping in, brother. Love you.
Take it easy, man.
Bye, Matt.
California.
Cheers, man.
Been on the run, driving in the sun, cruising down the 101. California, here we come, right back where we started from.
Yeah, it's like it's not a bad effort though. They have had the theme song to one of the biggest American teams.
That was a great song too. It's not a bad song at all. It's a fucking phenomenal song, man.
Well, the OC in its day was fucking massive. That was a huge show.
I still never watched the OC. I never did. I was in my
drunk. I used to have a massive crush on Rachel Bilson. I can't remember her character name, but she wasn't the main character. She was the best friend of the main character.
It's always the best friend. Yeah.
It's always the one in the shadow.
That's right.
I'm about to see if I had anybody from the OC. Hold on.
I love my new laptop. The battery.
Oh, did you get a new one? Nice.
Yep, I'm on my new laptop.
You look like you're in a laboratory, Ghost. You're about to do some studies for excellence.
Fuck that. I'd be the worst professor out there. I'd be like, yeah, just smoke a bong and then just write some poetry. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, great. We've got
I'd be the
snow
best
and
poetry
ice
teacher out
coming.
there.
That sucks ass.
Yeah, smoke a bong and
Yeah, it's meant to be hot here, Angie, and it's fucking shit. It's meant to be summertime. That's it. Yeah, so Brandon just said, yeah, Rachel Bilson was Summer. That was her name in the show.
Right.
Yeah, Misha Barton, or Misha, I don't know how it's pronounced. She was the main actress, and she wanted to leave, so they had to kill her off the show, and it was a big
Yes, I remember her. Yeah.
Right back where we started from.
Yeah.
Rachel Bilson, she was like a little brunette. It was just like, oh my God, she is so sexy.
Chris Pratt was in this show.
Was he?
Oh, I did have somebody from this. Jesse Heyman was on the show. He was an extra. He's been an extra and everything. So I did have one person from the OC that was on that show. Or one person on my show that was on the OC. He was an extra.
Hey, you'll have to start looking into the cast of the OC. That'd be a good.
Yeah.
I'm looking at a couple here. There's this Danielle Riffin.
There was an Aussie guy like that was on the show. He was, I think he played the main character's dad. The mum was a bit of a hoe. She was like a bit of a cougar. She was hooking up with all the young
Melinda
guys.
Clark, is that her?
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
She was like a hot redhead.
Oh, dude, she was on Spawn. Oh, fucking hell. She got a might have to get her ass on here.
Joey's like, fuck yeah.
Well, it's I mean, I don't know. It's the women right around, and no offense to Angie, but the women right around Angie's age, you get them on the show, and there's such a connection, man. It's so easy to talk to girls in that age bracket. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's
yeah. Spot on, Brandon. Yeah, she was on Seinfeld. She what was her character on Seinfeld? I reckon she dated Jerry. I reckon she was one of Jerry's girlfriends on an episode.
I don't know if I remember her.
There's so many episodes of Seinfeld where there's these random characters that you could.
They're the best.
I've had so many of them, dude. I mean, how many? I think it's been four or five guys have been on the show, been on Seinfeld.
Yeah.
The best was probably the sniffing accountant. John Capello. Yeah. Well, Larry Hankin was on twice. He was, I talked to him for 3 hours.
I just saw him on a Friends rerun last night. Oh my God. That was so great.
One of my favorites in Hollywood, Larry Hankin. What an awesome individual. What a fun guy.
Great storyteller. I mean,
I'm like, somebody types in the chat about Clint Eastwood and he's fucking talking for 20 minutes about how he was in fucking Escape from Alcatraz with him. It's like, that's the thing I love most about talking to Sledge, just getting all the cool stories, for perpetuity, fucking awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty incredible.
Yeah, Isla Fisher. She married to Borat. My name is Borat. I like you.
My wife.
Number 5 prostitute in all of Kazakhstan.
Massive flow experience. I'll tell you what though, man, as funny as Borat was, I think Ali G was that much funnier. Fuck, that was so good, dude.
If you watch all the behind the scenes stuff, like the stuff that wasn't in the movie, that's the funniest shit. When it was a TV show. Yeah.
I used to watch the HBO. He had 3 characters. It was called the what was the name of the show? But he had 3 characters on the show. The one was Ali G with the respect,
Yeah.
And then one was Borat, and then
it'd be like respect. I
mean, he was talking with somebody once. It was like a warden or something. He's like, "Well, if people was gonna get executed for the last meal, why wouldn't they just have an all-you-can-eat buffet? Because that way you couldn't kill them. Just stupid shit like that. You always wear the Sean John and Fubu shit.
I didn't like the fashion designer over the top gay character. Just
I'm not too big. Yeah,
very cringy. Like, yeah.
All right.
There was definitely some funny parts, but some of it was just like, oh, it's hard to watch.
Yes, sir, Brandon, Mr. Heckles. He was on the show twice. He had a book come out. Other guy, or God, I can't remember the name of the book, but it's because I'm not really a reader. I don't really read. I mean, I can read, but I just choose not to read for recreational purposes. My recreation usually involves sucking tits and smoking weed. I made that up on the.
I can read, but I choose not to.
The worst thing is, I never learned to read.
Reading's for fools.
Remember Wayne's World when they're like, cut to the Oscar scene. He's like, and the worst thing of all, I never learned to read.
Oh, yes. God, I love that movie.
Wayne's World is such a big inspiration for my show, man. It really is. It really is, man. Like everything about what I do is half of it's Wayne's World. It really is.
You know, when I was in your studio live, it was very Wayne's World. It was. It was incredible. It was very surreal. Of course, I was extremely high.
We were on the unicorn piss that day.
Wayne's World. Wayne's World.
Those are some good pre-rolls, boys. We hotboxed 2 fucking unicorn pisses in about 15 minutes.
Oh my heavens. Yeah, that was bad.
Angie lost it in the car.
I had a panic attack.
Then we went to the bar for like 10 minutes and everybody else was too high too, so we just left after that.
And I was like this. Like all you could see was my eyeballs above the dashboard because I was scared. And I was hiding from the cop that was next to me.
It was amazing. One of the awesome many adventures you'll get if you ever come on a personal meetup to one of the various locations we go to around the world. So come
and I want to see the Christmas. I want to see the Christmas Story house the next time I come up.
Yeah, I come up in January, February. It's probably better because that way it's not, you don't get all the Christmas fucking lackeys running around.
Cheers.
And I know a lot of people are gonna be like, go to that bar right there.
Lanja.
Cheers, Ghost. Enjoy your vermouth. There's a
vermouth. It's Australia.
There's a bar there called the Rowley Inn. The Rowley Inn used to be a great bar. It used to be very blue collar, very, very, very rugged, awesome bar. But the place is a woke shithole now. And I'll say it just that me and me and him sat down and there's this fucking, I don't want to get Sammy banned. I don't know what to call this person, he, she, training, whatever. But they were just eyeballing me and Lep and like giving us you're not welcome here because you're a white guy kind of vibe. I was like, fuck out of here, you weird, you weird looking fuck. So, yeah, so from 2013 to when I went there with the kids when they were babies to like 2022 or 23 when we were at that 10 year, that place changed like a motherfucker, man. Fuck that shit. We'll go to another bar. We'll go to Dina's or half the time we plan to go to Dina's and Dina's is so packed we usually go to Kenny's or McGee's. It happens every.
Let's go to Shooters and get some of them walleye.
MGK bought that whole area that Shooters bought. I think it's still open now. I don't know what's.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That hotel though, Angie, that you usually stay at, it's under the midst of a giant reconstruction now. Like the front door isn't even open, so they're rebuilding it, but it
never gets old.
Seems to be taking them a long time.
Yeah. I definitely I gotta come up soon again. And we gotta go to Michigan because that's good shopping up there.
We should all just have a fucking meetup in Michigan.
Because I'm not gonna be able to smoke anymore. I'm gonna.
You gotta go to Wisconsin and get me some spotted cow.
You want some
cow?
Spotted cow.
I ain't been to Wisconsin in a minute.
Get you a cheese wheel.
You might. You might. You made me sound real posh. Spotted cow.
You spotted cow. I would like a touch of spotted cow, please.
Now, apparently there's a beer in Wisconsin called Spotted Cow, and you can only get it in that state, and they're very protective of it.
Oh.
And I'm like, I need to try the elusive spotted cow.
Right.
Yeah.
Spotted cow.
Where's the
Mm.
spotted cow?
Where
Is
is
spotted
the
cow?
spotted cow?
Isn't there spotted cow cheese?
Probably.
You know, anytime I ride by cows, and I do that a lot because there's country roads around me. And when I'm on a country road and there's a cow, I will wind down my window and holler at them, thanks for the milk.
No!
I do. It's the least
And
I can
how do they
do.
respond?
Thanks for the delicious meat, future.
You know
steak.
what? They love me. They look at me and they smile and they bat their real long eyelashes at me.
Like Clara.
I don't believe
I could
you.
check in
I
it.
think
Topanga,
they go
Brandon. I
to
don't think I've
fuck
ever
off.
emailed her, but I could take a look. Let me see what we got.
I got a video, fucker. Yeah, let me just show you. I'll show you. Mm-hmm.
Danielle Fishel is her name. Oh, she's a hottie. Nice. She's still looking good. Okay, you rock yourself, Danielle Fishel.
I think they broke up. She was in like we've got a soap here called Home and Away that's really popular, and she was like a main actress in that for years.
Oh. Here we go,
Yes.
Simon. That was me.
I didn't see the response from the cow.
Well, I only had their ass end. I should have moved
So
up
in
a
other
little
words,
further.
they were showing their disgust towards you.
They were showing their rump roasts.
Yeah. They're like, don't look at me, I'm not a steak.
They're like, who is this dumb bitch screaming at us? Does she not know we're bovine? For fuck's sake, what is she doing?
Bovine is a fun word.
It is a fun word.
Mad cow disease is bovine spongiform encephalitis. That's a fun word to say. Spongiform.
Do you know what else is a fun word? Myxomatosis.
Ooh, that sounds dangerous too.
That sounds delicious.
I got this generic Viagra. It's called mycoxaphilin.
I want to try Viagra one time just to see what it actually does.
I got you. Wait, you for real never used Viagra, bro?
Nah, I want to.
Dude, it's gonna change your life. What are you wasting your time on? You need to get in the horn today and get you some pills, man. It's,
oh, like what? Can you just go into a chemist and buy it there?
Yeah.
In Australia, you have to get like fucking.
Well, there's an online form you can fill out, or get.
Pretty sure you got to get like medical certificates and stuff.
Go to any doctor, and you can just tell. I mean, I don't know exactly, but I mean, it can't be too much over there. It's and dude, trust me, I tell you, man. Fuck, you're gonna really like Viagra. You really will. I've been using Viagra in some form for 20 some years now. It's just because it's like this, man. If somebody gave you $500 to blow up a fucking watermelon, right? And you could have a fucking 22 Magnum from 50 feet away, or you could take a goddamn rocket launcher. What would you pick? You know what I mean? You're gonna take the rocket launcher every fucking time. Going into battle with the giant missile is a lot better than going into battle with fucking, some may or may not load. It's a great fucking time, bro.
It's like choosing between a Jell-O pudding pop or creme brulee. I mean, that's a no-brainer right there.
It says he's on a Viagra prune diet. Doesn't know if he's coming or going. Oh, geez. There's nothing worse than having a hard on when you're trying to plop a load, right? Fuck.
Yeah. No prunes.
I don't like the taste of prunes. All the fruits I like now are the ones I'm always going to eat. I don't like new fruits or new prunes or whatever the fuck it's called. Like fucking, like I tried beets, man. Beets didn't work for me. It wasn't happening.
Oh, those super beets. I can't get past the taste. It's like, ugh.
Right, the beet juice.
No, thank you.
Right. I don't like Dr. Dre beats or fucking beats.
Mm-mm.
Boy.
Mm-mm.
You remember back about 10 years ago, Sammy, when everybody was rocking the Dr. Dre beats, and that was the hottest thing ever. It has great sound, man.
And they were like $300 a pair, and I found out that it cost them about $8 to make them.
Right. Pure profit. I don't need Viagra. I live in Finland. Touche, Jimmy. Touche.
Hey, I just heard a plane. Who had a plane go by?
Not me. I'm close to the airport, but I didn't have a plane go by.
Certainly wasn't me.
Yeah, Sammy does. They don't have planes in his part of
We
Australia.
don't have planes in Australia.
Right, just buses and walking. That's all they got.
No, don't forget the Clydesdales, the horse and cart.
Right, the old buggy. Can you imagine having to travel by horse and buggy, how long it would take? Imagine like 1840s United States, and I had to go to New York, and I had to go there by canal and horse and buggy and everything. It'd take me like fucking 4 days.
Yeah, it's like you'd be like Alex. You'd go, I'll see you in 20 years.
Hey, we should have a meetup. I'll see you in 2037, bud. Have a good time.
Today's Alex's birthday.
Mm-hmm. He's 40 years old, yeah.
Is it his 40th?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
I
Wow.
got a joke, but I don't want to say it in the chat.
Do you want to say it just to us?
No, I'm going to type in the private chat.
Oh, okay.
Because it's kind of mean. It's kind of mean, but that's why I didn't want to say it to like a general audience. But it's so fucking funny.
Oh.
Oh. I
think he's going live later. I'll have to go over and wish him a happy birthday.
It's a Friday night. He usually goes live on Fridays anyway, so I'd imagine so.
Yeah.
I would imagine so. I'm going live in 4 hours with the baseball guy, Lane Thomas.
Oh my God! It is only 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Right, fucking 1:20. It feels like it's fucking 9:50 at night.
Damn.
It does.
I thought it was late.
Because Sammy's up there like 4 a.m. and he's still got energy. Usually he's like fucking falling asleep and shit, right?
Right.
When I go to bed, because now I sleep, which is weird, and I go to bed and I see Sammy. I wake up and I see Sammy.
Well, that's how it is with me. I usually like when I start work, Sammy's usually doing a couple of beer review streams. And cheers, boys. This is Sammy from Short and Stout Beer Reviews. And he talks about the beer and then drinks it, and then he has a little bit of a lark. And he goes to bed about 8 o'clock Eastern. Then when I get
this is great. Yeah.
And then 3:30. That's when he's usually getting up and he's saying, "Hey, boys," or
yeah, that was me last night. I went to it was like Christmas Eve, and I went to bed. Sammy was live. Now I wake up. Sammy's live. The day after Christmas.
Champion.
The day after.
Well, you learned from the best.
Right.
Sammy.
Oh, shit.
I don't even know if I could. I can't believe that I used to go like 25 hours.
Well, at that time, to be fair, you were just trying to find your life, and
that's true.
You have when you like something. I've known you for many years, so I can make this judgment on you. I mean, when you like something, you really, really go into it. You go.
I do. Balls deep. You got it, brother. Right. Seriously.
Well, at the time, you were trying to find your life.
Spot on, though, man. I was like.
It was like brutal, but like funny at the same time.
Yeah, it's so true, man. I look at myself a year ago today, and I am so different than who I was.
Well, I didn't know who the fuck I was. I'll go back to the picture from the meetup because all these stuff in pictures is all chronological. So let me go back to the date of the picture of the meetup and look at Angie from there till now, and you'd be like, "What the fuck is going on, man?" She's Hold on, let me find this bad boy. It was May of 2023, right?
Oh God, Joey, don't embarrass Angie.
Man, I do so many fucking things. Jesus Christ. Stop traveling so much, bro. It's too hard to find pictures. All right, I guess I was in DC that month too. All right, there's more DC pictures. Did somebody graduate? Why wasn't I in a tie? I don't know. That makes no sense. I never wore ties.
What
All
was
I guess that was. Oh, you know what? That was the kids' DC trip to the thing. All right, there's a purple shirt, so I'm getting close to the comedy show.
Hi, Smokey.
Let's see.
Hey, Smokey.
Right, here we're with people. There's people. All right, here we go. This is. Oh, that's not. You can't really see her there because I got to find a closer one. There had to be more pictures of Angie. Why is Sam Lee on there? Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna have to use that one because that's the only one we got. Wait, let's see. There's Angie. That's Carla. Jules. Who's that? Oh, it's Pat. Okay. What was Pat there? All right, here we go. Here's the. I don't know if you can see that. That's Angie, and it's not really a good picture, but.
Oh yeah.
She's right next to me.
Oh my gosh.
Angie with the purple hair back then.
Let me see if I can find a video. I can see if I have a video that we used to use that we always made fun of her on. Hold on.
We always made fun of her on.
I don't know if I still got it though. It was on the old computer.
Cheers, Smokey.
Smokey.
What you doing? Y'all like my bottle opener?
Oh yeah, nice.
I got it during the tailgating party at the Atlanta Falcons. Tailgating
Oh,
fair.
awesome.
We get free beer and they do things like throwing
thing.
footballs in those
Terrible.
Corona bottles or those like cornhole but with the footballs.
Oh
Almost
yeah.
got one in, but this is like a participation one. But they were if you got it in, you get a T-shirt and maybe this and a koozie. But I got a big koozie.
I got free flour from my dispensary the other day.
Nice.
Yeah.
Angie, you're a Ravens fan, right?
I got free flour from.
Did you know my cousin played for the Baltimore Ravens?
He winked at me and said, "How about
Really?
it, baby?"
Torrey Smith.
Torrey Smith's your cousin? Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
That's what I said when my mom told me. I went, wait, what? Hold on. I went, hold on. I was about to tell my mom, when the fuck were you gonna tell me that?
All right, here's a close up. That you can tell Angie's face from the close up. Look at that.
Nice.
Oof. Yeah, I was.
Yeah, you're looking, definitely looking.
It still works.
I was
Well,
a little.
That's what $15,000 in Botox will do. I'm kidding.
I'm
kidding.
Well, I was, man. I was sickly because I was still drinking then, and oh my God, I'm so glad that I stopped doing that.
It's a party trick. Perfect beer pour every time.
Hey, look at that, will you?
I just drink it out of the bottle if I get a bottle. Fuck it. By the time you dump
That was pretty cool.
No, if
Where'd
I'm like,
Sammy go?
Sammy's
beer.
using the toilet, as they say. You might be getting. It is like 4 or 5 in the morning. I'm surprised he's still going out that shit.
I bet you. Oh, I bet you he's getting a beer and he's getting a shower. He's gonna have a shower beer.
Yes, I love shower beers
because he sneaks off whenever he has people on panel that can keep entertainment going. I bet you he's in the shower.
We call that
Sammy.
I call that putting the show on autopilot. And you could do it, and if you have the right amount of people, you have to have people who are gonna talk and keep the show. But I've done that before, like. When like say there's been 6, 7, 8 people up, like Thrash, you, Carly, and whatever.
Yeah.
Talking, I'll go to the store, come back. Yeah.
Yeah.
After you've done enough streams and all that, you can get that respect and get the autopilot thing going.
Oh, fuck yeah, sure. I
Brandon,
had more people watching me when I was asleep for 4 hours than not.
Brandon, my NFL team is the Atlanta Falcons, but my cousin played for the Ravens, Torrey Smith, that I was telling Angie about.
I know you're there. I can hear it. I can feel it.
Yeah, he just unmuted. They muted just now. while we were all yapping.
Mm.
Yeah, but my NFL team's the Falcons. Oh, there he is.
Mm.
That picture looks like he's trying to advertise for that beer, but he doesn't really want to.
Yeah, like he wants to hurry up and get in his car and get the fuck out of there.
Fuck, there's another promotional picture. Let's do it, VR Beer Company. Okay, let's go.
Right.
You know what, Smokey? I do want the Bills to. I really do want the Bills to go in.
I'd like to see the Bills go too. I do.
Yeah.
I get a nice. I get a Falcons jersey. Hold on, I'll show you. Let me go get it. It's funny.
Oh, is it a Vic one?
No, it's funnier than that.
Oh God. Oh, nice. Yes, I remember seeing this being on the. I was actually
I thought you were going to be in the shower.
I was considering it because I need to go to the fridge. I've run out of beer.
Hey, they custom made. It says penis instead of penis.
Right.
That's great,
Right.
bro. I love wearing it to parties and shit, bro. This is my favorite Falcons jersey of that Jerry Glanville era. With that Falcon like that. That's fucking badass, man. But I've only worn it a couple times. It looks like
I think that is Penix's number, I think.
Yeah, it is his number. I had it custom.
You need to hang that up with the Chubb jersey.
Chubb and penis.
Seriously, it's hilarious.
Harry Douglas, yeah, I was around during the Deion Sanders, Harry Douglas, Michael Vick.
He wasn't around in the Steve Bartkowski days, though, boys.
Nope. Who else was in that era with Michael Vick?
I'm gonna get some drinks.
Oh,
I'm 30 right now.
Jamal Anderson.
See you in 20 years.
20 years.
Well, they had, right before Vic was Chris Chandler. He took him to the Super Bowl in '98. A lot of people don't remember that. Don't forget that. The Dirty Birds there. Remember the Dirty Birds?
Oh, yeah, the Dirty Bird.
Yep. Yeah, Jamal Anderson and L.G. Crumpler, I think, was in that team.
Oh, yeah, Crumpler, yeah.
Fucking hell. They had that linebacker.
I don't want to talk about that, Brandon. I do not want to talk about that.
Right?
I don't want to talk about that Super Bowl. We could have had we had that. We had that. But it was the fucking refs. And fucking what's his name?
Tom Brady.
Brady. Yeah. Fucking Brady paid him. And the damn flat footballs.
Deflated footballs era.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's what most people do think with the Falcons. It does stick out.
Yeah, the Super Bowl loss. We could have got it during my era, and my dad and I would have gotten matching tattoos that day. That day, my dad and I would have gotten our match. That would have been my actual first tattoo that day. But then I actually do got 2 tattoos now.
I have.
What up, jailhouse tattoos? Maybe with real tattoo needles.
You get the old school. If you just carve stuff in the arm and rub charcoal into it, it makes a tattoo.
Mm-hmm. I remember in military school we would brand each other. I didn't get to brand myself, but everybody would brand each other's with whatever the fuck we had. Like we had a shield, a star, our letters, our numbers.
Yikes!
I reckon that's what Sammy's doing right now. He's going to get a brand.
Yeah. We take the a broom hand. We take the our company letter, which would be A, B, C, D, E, or F, and then put it on a brim handle. And then we had a letter which would be our school year, which was 4 would be freshman, 3 would be sophomore, 2 junior, 1 would be senior, and we'd see everybody with like all the brands on their company letters and the brands on their arms.
That's funny.
Or somebody with a big star on their arm or a shield or something on their arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't do it myself though. I was like, fuck that.
Not that intense. Yeah, I'm not. Hell, even the time I was in the regular service wasn't that intense. So they didn't do no branding.
Right? Yeah. I was like, fuck that. Somebody wanted to give me that. I'm like, yeah, y'all are using a fucking cigarette lighter to heat that bitch up. No, that's not disinfecting that shit.
Yeah.
Am I getting any STDs off y'all motherfuckers?
All right.
No.
After I hear all this shit that you fucking Mary Jane over there finger fucking the fuck out of your girlfriend over there, I'm like, no, fuck that.
Right, you don't want that pussy juice infected from your buddy's girlfriend infected the tattoo needle. Yeah, it's or the branding thing, you know.
Exactly.
Because what if she's got chlamydia and then the brain gets the chlamydia and then the next thing you know, the guy's just like chlamydia.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
You keep that shit like luggage. Gross.
Yeah, that's what they were doing when they were farting on the pillows, giving everybody pink eye, farting on the pillows.
Oh.
Pink eye.
Yeah, I told them, I said, if a motherfucker farts on my pillow, I'm taking that pillow and beating the fuck out of him with that pillow and a broom handle.
Oh, yikes.
And I said, and you did not want to know where that broom handle's going. I was the squad leader.
Yeah, it's a stick in the broom handle up somebody's ass, you know.
Right. And I was the squad leader, so I said, yeah, motherfucker farts on my pillow and shit. I'm smothering their asses with that shitty ass pillow.
Right. Yeah. The pillow should be up by your head anyway. I mean, yeah. It's just
like, why the fuck would you purposely
common courtesy? I mean,
right.
Come on.
Purposefully giving somebody pink eye by farting on their pillows? No, you fucking get smothered by that fucking shit. On your own ass while you're dying. Quote unquote, allegedly.
Speaking of shitting on pillows, where's Sammy at? Dude.
Vita Vegemin girl.
Well, Brandon, I gotta say this. No, all NFL's teams cannot be as successful as the Dolphins. The perfect game. Dolphins got the perfect game.
1972, 17-0, still the only undefeated team. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, in the Super Bowl era, there was teams
right
before one, but
and nobody can be as good as the old school Georgia Tech team with the 222.
The Ramblin' Wreck from Georgia Tech.
Mm-hmm. Back in the day, 222-0. That's the biggest score in college history, and the biggest sweep in college history. I know you said Steelers, but no, Miami Dolphins has that 17-0. I know you said the Steelers. They are pretty successful.
Well, the biggest score ever was 73-0. It was the Bears and the Redskins.
Oh yeah.
In modern era, I think it was 61-7 a couple years back. Dolphins, mm-hmm. But usually after they kind of pull the throttle off. They don't really, you know what I mean? Teams could easily get it, but they don't. And once you hit 40 or 50, it's pretty stop it.
Right. I remember when UGA won 2 straight national championships. I still remember it was the same year the Atlanta Braves, UGA, and the Atlanta United soccer team. 6 Super Bowls, Steelers. But the one year, all three of our Atlanta teams had won their respective championships. Our soccer team, the baseball team, and college. The Net Falcons. Well, yeah, you're right. Yeah, 6 Super Bowls, yeah. It's the Steelers, yeah.
Sammy.
Yeah, I see that, Sammy. You're right about that one, Brandon. Yeah, you're all right about that one with this. Steelers 6 Super Bowl wins. Yeah, almost said wings. Wings on my mind. Anyways, smoke this shit.
Was that an airplane flying near you guys? Okay. That's the second one I heard. Yeah. I thought I was going crazy before.
I'm not that far from the airport.
Oh, okay.
All righty. Is Sammy back from his Oasis concert yet? Says, I reckon.
No, but he's typing to us, and he says that he reckons the Fonz would have a pretty funny cum face.
Oh, damn.
And I think he would have a funny cum face, and his would be like, it'd be more oh boy. Oh, it's been a while since I've been up here. I probably
like your wife's sister's ass. My wife doesn't have a sister, fortunately.
I don't even have a wife.
All right, so Ghost has no idea what to do.
But I can always call up a hooker.
I know the Ravens aren't making it this year.
Yeah,
but I'm proud of how they've played, though, with all the injuries and crap and everything.
I'm secretly hoping the Ravens fire John Harbaugh so he can come coach the Browns, because that'd be a welcome addition to Cleveland.
I think Atlanta's about to fire Raheem Morris.
Too filthy for this channel.
She is a filthy, filthy lady.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
When the time calls for it, that Angie gets down and dirty, if you know what I'm saying.
I mean,
Yep, sometimes in life
you follow the rules for 56 years, it gets a little boring.
That's the way I look at it, man. We talked about this earlier when Sammy was live and not taking a giant dump. That in life, you have to make your own thing and do your own thing, because if you follow the expectations of a societal nature where it's dog eat dog, you're going to drive yourself crazy, man. Yeah. I mean, you could establish your house, your income, your transportation. After that, all of it's relative. It really is. It's you just got to make it work for what you like and be happy with it. And if you let other people dictate your happiness, you're gonna be miserable. You are.
Yes, that is so true. So true.
I could.
I woke up.
I'd probably rather have Harbaugh, Brendan. I mean, Lamar. If you get I need more weapons around Lamar. Lamar might. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If you guys would take on the salary, like if the Ravens would take the salary, I would definitely. Yeah, but the numbers don't work right now with Lamar. Lamar's getting banged up too. He's been in the league for this is his 7th, 8th year, 9th year, something like that. So
yeah,
we'll see. But yeah, back to being yourself. Yeah, or being, just gotta, how it is, man. It is,
Oh yeah, yeah. I did just like you said, like what society says that you should do. Okay, well, by this age, you should have a serious boyfriend. By this age, you should be engaged. By this age, you should get married. By this age, you should have kids, blah, 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 blah. Well, I mean, I tried to do the societal thing, and it just didn't work for me.
Mm-hmm.
And then I woke up not knowing who I was or what I liked or what I didn't like. And so, yeah.
That's why a lot of like, they're not ready to be grandparents yet. And I said, I'm not ready to be a dad yet. So works for me.
Mm-hmm.
So when they're ready, I'll be ready.
Exactly. I'm just sourcing some Viagra and haberdashery products from Mongolia.
I saw that.
Join Sam Smalley for the finest in haberdashery on the New South Wales coast. All right, what's the equivalent of being a swallower in man's terms? Probably, man, it's because like you eat pussy till they come. Maybe you're gonna taste to come, but like, fuck. It's probably not an equivalent, really. I mean, because it's not really, no women don't have that kind of discharge from any other orifices for make it to equivalent thing, you know. So I would probably there's no equivalent, I would say, unless she's like really squirting. You know.
Yeah, I don't.
Probably not. I don't know.
Not sure. I don't know, but now I'm embarrassed because I'm sitting here smiling because I'm thinking about it.
All right. Like, no, not there.
Oh my God.
Sammy said by the time he's back, he's still gonna be working. Is what he's saying. Back in 20 years. What is the retirement age over there, Sammy? What is it? I mean, because here you can technically retire whenever you want. I guess if you got the money, but for Social Security, to all the pension is, they say it's 62 is the minimum, and 66 and 70 if you want the full. I don't see me working until 70.
He's just a young pup.
Yeah, Sammy's still got
Yep.
a good amount of while.
Yep, ATL, Brandon. I'm from ATL.
He lives in Decatur and College Park.
No, I don't.
I just like the only songs I know are from Outkast songs when they say the cities.
Yeah.
Goodbye, you know, worldwide. Oh, the play is king. There's some good Atlanta sound, man. The Atlanta sound's really nice. I like some of the bands that came out of there. I do. It's definitely top 2 or 3 of the different regions of the country of music.
Right. Yes, I am from Atlanta.
Samuel is getting graphic in his own chat.
But the funny thing is I don't embarrass. So I mean, bring it on, brother.
I might have heard about him. Paradox band from Atlanta. I think I heard about him.
Paradox. Let's take a look at their page. Paradox. Artist 1.
Oh my God, that's like a Paradoxons. Wiener Dogs. Oh my God, yay.
These guys doesn't look like an Atlanta band, I don't think. It says that can't be them. That looks like a fucking chorus. And it looks to be from like Germany or some shit. Yeah, that's definitely not them. So there might be a different Paradox band. Let's see. Paradox. Man, I'm way too high to be looking at this shit. Way too high.
Man, I am too. I mean, I am on a magic carpet.
Yeah, Brandon said that was not it.
This is great. This is great stuff.
All right. Sammy, what's the tile looking like in the bathroom? You need to call the cleaner, or are we good? I remember back in the day, back in Guardrail days, I would always get the Sunday paper because we'd have Guardrail. You come down Saturday morning and you do the work, and then you'd go out Saturday night party. You come in Sunday morning, you have to work Sunday. But I would always bring in the newspaper on Sunday. I'd read that entire fucking newspaper, man, the entire thing. Sunday newspaper was a tradition. It was a thick fucking thing. But now it's on the phone. There's no need for it. Everything's on the phone.
I know. I miss that. I miss the smell. Remember the smell of the Sunday newspaper?
I had to get on my hands. I was a paper boy. I was, sorting all the papers. I had my hands would come back and fucking black ink all over me every time.
Yeah. Yeah.
One part of my dad's house was just covered in black ink because we grabbed the rail and shit, and you could see all the fucking fingerprints.
Yeah. Or you would take silly putty and you'd stretch it out and pat it down, and then I'd put it on the comics, and then I would lift it up and it would transfer to the silly putty.
Yeah, you could have it. It'd just be an imprint of it. Yeah. Sammy, when you use the bathroom and you're on the can, do your legs go up like this? Every time something comes out. We have politicians who work in offices pushing pens, telling builders who lay cement and bricks, telling you when they get you work until. Damn, that's crazy, man. It's over here it's with the trades, but you got some good unions for a lot of places, but a lot of them are just private practice. So for trades, we really should have a society where you do 20 and 25 years and you're out and you can just retire and become a consultant. We don't need to have guys in their 50s and 60s out there doing, roofing and concrete and shit like that. But I don't make the rules on shit like that. But yeah, I get 100% what you're saying, Steven. or should we say Christmas Steve? But instead of Christmas Eve, Christmas Steve, get it? Because it's Christmas Eve.
Right.
Christmas Eve. But
oh my God, Christmas Steve is here.
Some trades still pay pretty good,
holidays and cheer.
I know electricians get paid pretty well.
I don't know the rest of the words.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know either.
Oh, Paradox Black 182. That's the band. That's the band. That's the.
Okay. I have to. When Sammy gets back, I'll let him do it because he's way less high than me. Once he's back from his outhouse. Do you think he has indoor plumbing or is it an outhouse?
I believe he has indoor plumbing.
All I know about Australia is what I saw on that episode of The Simpsons. I know that like his nearest neighbor.
He does have a scary shed. He has a scary shed where he keeps his beer and big spiders.
Like Sammy's nearest neighbor, like his name is like Elmer or fucking Nigel or some shit. Way down the road, like a mile and a half or some shit. Because that's how it is. Everybody there has like fucking 540 hectares for grazing. Because you got to have sheep and livestock and all that to survive out there. It's dangerous in the outback. And we just got to assume that every place in Australia is just called the outback, even if it's not like really the outback. We just call it that to show we're uncultured. That way it pisses them off. Even if you know stuff about their culture, don't let them know it because that way, you know, it just makes you look more better. Like you think you're better than them. It pisses them off. And it's funny.
Makes him angry.
Right. It's easy. As an American, it's so easy to piss off the people from non-America. All right, it says they got a EP with 6 songs on. Okay. So they're a newer band, it sounds like. Do they have a Facebook page, Brandon? You could drop in the chat there so I could scope it so I don't have to fucking look for this shit. Let's see, pages. I could look up Paradox, another Paradox. Paradox clothing brand, Paradox musician, not net rated. This might be it.
Paradox Black 182.
Are they in 1989? This guy's been around for a minute. I don't know. This one's like death metal, it looks like. Abyss of pain and fear, grief, those who resist, one way ticket to die. Yeah, these sound like fucking death metal songs. I don't think this is it. I don't know. I know one thing. It's about time to be eating some pussy.
I've missed you, Joey. You too, Ghost. I've missed everybody.
The outback is over. That's true. The dingo ate my baby. That explains why all the Australian guys don't have babies. It's because the dingoes are eating them all.
You know, they're just big dogs. And you know what? There was a neighbor that lived on the other side of town. And he was kind of strange. He drove around this big, it looked like a great big green trash bin that he drove around. It was like it was a square van. I don't know how he made it, but anyway. So, and his name was Buddy. And so he ran for mayor and he never won though, you know, because wow. Anyway, and he had this little dog and he was always with his little dog and his little dog just loved him. Well, anyway, he ended up having a welfare check done on him because nobody'd seen him for a couple of days. He had died and the dog ate his face.
Oh, no shit.
Nice.
So, you know what? Even the nicest dogs, Trudy, I tell you, if I went tits up, she'd be eating my face quicker than I could shake a stick at it. You know what I mean? So you got to be careful of them dogs. It's not just dingoes; it's dogs all around.
Oh, yeah. Can I pet that dog? Yeah. Can I pet that dog? Yeah, right there. Yeah.
They always, they come over and they want to make sure you're still breathing. They don't want to, you know.
Sorry, that was my Scottish that came out. Can I pet that dog? Yeah, right there, Mike. Yeah, let me pet a dog. I'll pet that bloody dog. You ain't gonna tell me what the fuck it did.
Ghost is talking with an accent, but we don't know what region it's from. So when he returns to the stream, we'll have him explain it. Travis Barker done a song with him. Okay. Barker did some shit with MGK too. It's pretty banger, actually.
Oh yeah. Dominic Wilkins. I haven't heard that name in a while.
Why are you bringing up Dominic Wilkins?
He said, Brendan said he has a Dominic Wilkins jersey.
Oh, I didn't see that comment. Yellow, I fuck with Yellow Card, dude. Ocean Avenue.
Yeah, that's true, Sam.
Oh yeah, Yellow Card. Yeah,
Ocean Avenue.
You know, he ran out of food in his bowl, and there wasn't anybody there to feed him. So, I mean, yeah, you can't blame a dog. I mean, yeah. Anyway, that's a terrible story. It's Christmas, my God. I don't even know why I told it.
Yeah, it's every pet. Yeah. I mean, we eat pets when they die. They eat us when we die. That's just how it works.
It's the survival of the fittest is what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
that's why I do calisthenics every morning, because I gotta. If there was a zombie apocalypse, I'd be the first to go. Fatties are always the first to go because I am built for comfort, not for speed. You know what I'm saying? I got deformed feet. This bitch ain't running. So,
right, it's not gonna be a long foot pursuit with Angie and Chase.
No, I'd just lay down and be like, all right, have at it. I mean,
lay down and take it, right? That sounds like
just hit me in the head with a rock so I don't know anything that's going on. Terrible. What's the matter with me?
Boom. That was one of my jokes I used to say. I'm more stoned than a Palestinian adulterer. Because they stoned the adulterers to death in Palestine.
Oh my
God, I love that movie.
Double tap. Always double tap.
Always double tap.
I don't care for zombie stuff. I tried. It just doesn't, it's not my thing. A lot of people like it. I don't know. It's
I like that one just because I like the actor that gets high. He was on Cheers. What's his name?
Oh,
Woody Harrelson.
Yeah, Woody Harrelson was in that most recent movie we saw at the theater. God, what the fuck was that? Five Nights at Freddy's. It was on that one.
I've never seen those.
It's a scary movie. If you're easily frightened, I probably would say you wouldn't enjoy it, but it's okay. I mean, it's a bunch of animatronics killing people and a lot of jump scares, shit like that.
Oh, okay. The jump scares really get me. They get me going. Yeah, I scream. I do. I scream at the top of my lungs. It's terrible. My brother-in-law, whenever I go to the dump with him and my sister and the littles, my great niece and nephew, they always like to run around the side of the truck and they rip open my door and scare the shit out of me. And I scream bloody murder. Like the entire dump is looking at me because I was screaming at the dump. And
you motherfucker.
Oh, it's terrible. It is. I am a sucker to
Have y'all seen that have y'all seen the movie Avatar Fire and Ash yet?
Yeah, I actually did. We just saw it the other week.
It was actually pretty good.
I liked it. I thought it was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie either. It was
me too. I liked it. It was pretty good.
I'd say it was better than part 2. Honestly, it was a good storyline. It was
yeah, that was a good part 2 of the first of the last movie.
Well, I've never seen that one.
The 3D was kind of underwhelming. If you're gonna go see it, I wouldn't spend the money on 3D because they didn't really put much effort into it.
Yeah,
the movie itself was pretty good.
I'm enjoying the 3D part. Yeah. Just the regular IMAX is fine.
I haven't been to the movie theater in forever.
I wonder if Sammy fell in. Hello, darkness, my old friend. come to talk with you again. That's something I've never done, and I don't necessarily want to do it because it's gross, but I do kind of curious on how it feels, like a total immersion shit. Like you're swimming underwater and you just fucking just let loose. Like,
Oh God.
Are you talking about those eggs that you float in the dark?
No. That's sensory deprivation. I'm talking about being fully immersed, like you're scuba diving and you just let loose. Your fucking bowels just release. I'm not saying I want to do it, but I'm kind of curious as to how it feels.
To shit underwater?
Yeah.
I don't think you'd be able to with all that pressure. I don't think you could.
I guess it depends how low you are. Speaking of shitting underwater, we welcome Sammy back to the show. How you doing?
Sammy.
I feel so much better now just after having a coffee.
Oh, and a Tommy tank. That's great. Good night, Phil. Good to see
Tommy
you.
tank.
Night, Phil.
Cheers, Phil.
Thanks, brother.
That got me, Joey. You got me right there, Joey.
We're trying to bring the heat and bring the cheese, man. It's and there's a lot of different there's a lot of different topics out there, and a lot of it gets repetitive. So we try to bring up different stuff, and then underwater shitting doesn't get brought up a lot. So glad we could entertain you, Phil.
I do agree with you on that one. What would happen? You probably would like what Angie said, the pressure.
Because the lower you go, the more pressure is down there. I don't think you'd be able to push out a poop underwater. I really don't.
Somebody's done this video, I'm sure.
Inquiring minds would like to know, though.
Good morning. Where's Sammy's like, Sammy here with short style reviews.
Looks like I'm going down the coast tomorrow, guys. I'm going to do an experiment.
We're here at the Great Barrier Reef.
You're taking a shit in the deep ocean.
Next thing you know,
Stop at Taco Bell first.
Sammy gets fucking mashed potatoes and gravy from the KFC. Goes swimming and scuba diving in the Great Barrier Reef. Let's loose a fucking giant crab. Fucking shark comes out.
Oh my god, that'd be terrible.
Oh my god.
What are sharks?
I've never peed in water, in a pool or otherwise. Never. I've never.
I have many times.
I don't think I could.
It's easy if you're drunk.
Yeah.
When you swim in the ocean, it's just a natural thing.
Oh yeah, ocean and in the sea and lake, yeah, because it disperses within so many feet, and it doesn't even matter. So yeah, ocean.
And then it's salt water, anyways.
Well, for an example, if you pee in a standard river 15 feet down the river, that pee is already diluted, like it's back to normal. It's very, very whatever. Shit's a different story, but yeah, I peed in many oceans, many rivers. If you're out there in a booze cruise in the ocean, you just fucking pee. Who cares?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a floater.
What? Uh-oh. I am really high.
I'm fucking drunk.
Where
I did. They say that you do a grain of rice size of this oil that you squeeze out of the syringe, right? Mm-hmm. Well, I put it on the end of my whatchamacallit, and it was a king size whatchamacallit. So when I was pushing it out of the syringe, which is really hard because it's glass, and it went from the one side of the whatchamacallit to the other side, which is actually, if I'm being honest, that's probably about 3 grains of rice.
So you're fucked up.
I am. It's great though. It's not anxious or
whatchamacallit?
It's a candy bar. A whatchamacallit. You don't know what a whatchamacallit is? It's the best fucking candy bar.
It's so good. I love whatchamacallits, man.
They're the best.
They're like common, they're probably like the 15th or so most common candy bar in the States or something like that. But they're good, man.
They're crispy rice with some peanut butter and with chocolate drizzled over it.
Speaking of chocolate being drizzled, all right, I need to bust these
Nice.
open sometime here soon. These
Hey,
Greek crackers. Look at that.
Delicious.
look
they
good.
don't look like they're from America.
These are from the Greek store. There's the American translation.
Oh.
Or Papa, whatever the fuck this is.
But anyways, y'all, I'm gonna head
Papadopoulos.
on out, y'all.
That's a fun word to say, Papadopoulos.
You're taking off.
Yep,
Oh.
I'm picking off. Live
Oh,
long and
Ghost, it was good to see you.
Good to see
Merry
you,
Christmas.
Angie.
Later,
Annie
Dylan.
Nanu and all that. Hold
Good to
on.
see
Before I
you.
go, I gotta finish this beer.
Oh, yeah.
He's already drunk, so this should be good.
You will not chug this beer. You are scared.
Imagine if you were a ghost drinking a beer. This should be played at a loud volume, preferably in a residential area.
God, is that Booger from
Nice.
Nerds?
That was
Revenge of the
great.
Nerds, Booger.
Merry Christmas. Merry Chrysler.
Merry
Yeah, I'll check out Paradox.
Bye
So
bye.
Paradox, one.
Yeah, you got to link us to Facebook page, Brandon. There's so many paradoxes out there.
182. Paradox Black 182.
Obviously,
Okay.
Blink fan.
I'll check them out. Merry Spliff Steve. Oh fuck, I'm drunk.
All the small things.
Ding dong.
She left me roses by the stairs. Surprises let me that she cares.
All right. Yeah. Okay. I did say I was gonna leave, so live long and prosper. Yeah.
Okay, you too. Merry Christmas, Ghost.
Merry
Good to
Christmas,
see
you
you.
filthy animals.
Yeah.
You fucking dirty dingo motherfucker.
Merry Christmas, you dingo fucker. Yeah.
A dingo is not on the street.
And I'm talking about you, Sammy. You dingo fucker. You.
And when I was a little boy on my dad's dingo farm,
Cheers, mates.
I would sit there and stare out
Cheers.
under the dingoes and wonder, what does a dingo taste like? And then one day I slaughtered a dingo puppy and I became addicted to the meat. I'm just
Aye?
kidding. I'm just kidding. Sammy doesn't eat dingoes. I don't think anybody does. It's probably a gross kind of
No, because they're like dogs. You wouldn't eat a dog.
Right.
I'd eat one. I'd eat one for survival, but that'd be about it.
Yeah, survival is anything. I mean, you fucking. I mean,
'Cause, yeah,
I would
you'd be
imagine there's.
If you're out in the outback and you were trying to survive and a dingo's there, you're gonna fucking get it for sure.
Oh, I would imagine that, it depends where you're at in the area. Like the outback is so unforgiving or whatever. Like you'd have to eat stuff, but like in an area like Cleveland, where there's so much vegetation and it's
Yeah.
I could kill a deer, I could kill a rabbit, I could eat trees, I could eat grass. There's millions of things I could eat. I could forage all day.
You guys got a shit ton of chipmunks up there too.
We do. We got a lot of
Fucking ton. Yeah.
Alvin.
A lot of chipmunks I saw up there. They scurry. They're fun. Well, not the ones in Lep's bucket. They're not having fun anymore, but that's all right because, that just happens when you're a chipmunk.
Yep. I'm in between this stream and Shaun the Sheep. I have no idea. I've never heard of Shaun the Sheep. Some people eat people in desperate. Yeah, that's true. The Donner Party and that movie Alive, the plane crashed into the Andes. Do you remember the South Park when they all started resorting to cannibalism and stuff?
No.
And then it was like 20, they killed and ate some people. It was like 20 minutes later. He's like, I'm starting to get hungry. We should eat. He's like, you guys just ate. And they started eating more people. South Park is so fucking funny sometimes, bro. The shit's so stupid it makes you laugh. Oh my goodness.
Suck on my chocolate salty balls. Stick them in your mouth and suck them.
I'm gonna dive into these fucking Greek crackers, bro. These things look so good.
Oh shit.
Rest in peace.
Shaun the Sheep. It's a cartoon watched in New Zealand.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just some jackass in a sheep costume from TikTok or something.
It's like Bluey in Australia.
We got Bluey.
Oh, Bluey.
I don't buy my grandkids anything with a cartoon character on it because I make my own entertainment. Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Like, you like Spider-Man? I'm like, I bet he does. Every kid likes Spider-Man because he's flashy and cool looking. But you know who else is cool looking? Joey fucking Edibles. YouTube extraordinary.
Right. Exactly. And we're more fun anyway. Fuck.
Come on in, Nick. I'm with Sammy from Australia. You want to try these Greek crackers? We're about to eat one. Look at that. Yeah, well, you got the first one. They're all covered in chocolate, bro. This is gonna be amazing.
It's a Christmas present.
Good.
I like that.
Mm.
Did you have a request or you just want to hang out?
I would like food, please.
I need another whatchamacallit.
Watch.
I'll get something in a minute. There's something in a minute here.
Such a funny
You want to
name.
know?
It is. That's
good.
half the reason why I love it.
What's
And the other half is it's delicious. I like to have it in my mouth, and it like melts the chocolate and melts the peanut butter and the crispy rice, you know. And oh, anyway, never mind. It's okay.
There is Greek lettering on that. Look at that. That's cool. Look really close to the cookie. They got engraved some Greek writing there. It says,
Smokey went to the liquor store, Sammy, and the selection of craft beers was insane.
Cool.
Got Great Epic Beer, Garage Project, Red IPA, and 2 others. I think there's a Garage Project near me that Jason Kelsey is like sponsoring or something.
I know there's a brewery in America called, I think it's called Garage Brewing Company.
Maybe that's it.
I see those advertisements all the time. You don't know them?
Because Garage Project's been around for a while in New Zealand.
At some point.
And then one started in Spain called Garage Beer.
Mm-hmm.
And then they've started one in America just recently up somewhere in your area called Garage Brewing Company. It's like, for fuck's sake, come up with a new name.
They got that at the Cavs Stadium. They got the garage beer. It's dude. A lot of these beer types aren't creative as they should be. Some are almost too creative, like they overthink the can art and they overthink.
Yeah.
You know, so it all depends. I mean, and at the end of the day, there's only so many different styles of beer, man. I mean, they're reaching for a lot of it. They're like, this is a blueberry slush creamsicle ale. You're like, what? This is a goddamn fucking 7-Eleven shake. This ain't a beer. You know what I mean? So it's all about.
Sometimes you just want to fucking, put back a beer. Yeah.
Sometimes you want to say, hey, I'm going to fuck you softly.
Oh, I don't know that song.
Do you know that one, Joey?
I've never heard that one.
Tenacious D. He's like, it's called Fuck Her Softly or Fuck Her Gently or something. He's like, so you don't always have to fuck her hard. In fact, sometimes that's not right to do.
Look, Brandon knows it. He says fuck her gently in the chat.
Yeah, he's onto it.
Oh, I like me some Tenacious D.
What's your favorite position? That's not, he says something like, that's not my favorite, but I'll do it for you. And then he goes, what's your favorite dish? I'm not going to cook it, but I'll order it from Zanzibar. It's a good song.
Yeah.
Ha ha. Do you remember one Family Guy one? I don't know, it was like a fairy tale one, and fucking, I think it was like the Little Red Riding Hood or whatever, and Peter was just walking around killing people going, ha ha, and then stabbing them, then walking to them, ha ha. I can't remember which one. It was so fucking funny. Hold there. Ha.
I don't remember that one. I remember the one where he sat there and he would hurt his knee and he would be like, ah, ah, ah. And he did it like for 15 minutes, holding his knee. Do you remember that one? I think that's when he fought the chicken. Yeah.
Ha. Let's see if this is the one.
I always said if I traveled to Paris, that's how I would get away with them thinking I was French. You just go around going, oh, and then they'll be like, oh, she's French, obviously.
Hey,
Yeah.
don't say any words.
Mm.
You wear a beret.
A 6'9" is a 16. Oh no, 6. What is it? .9.
So 6.9.
Interrupted with the
69.
period.
Interrupted with the
Yeah.
period.
Bloody periods.
All right. They happen. It's part of life. You know, we can't hate on the female species because they have menstruation. It's not the way we work. I'll tell you what, though, these cracker things were fucking good.
Oh, thank you, Joey. We appreciate that.
Right. Not that you guys need my approval to menstruate. I mean, it's just your.
Nah, apparently you're going to change that. Every woman needs your approval now to menstruate.
Right.
Before you have your period, you must sign the menstruation approval form.
And then you look on your calendar and see if it's like a vacation time or a holiday. Nope, that doesn't work for me. You're going to be a bitch. Here, let's back it up by a week.
He puts them into a time slot, and
right.
if they don't abide by his rules, he gets real angry. And
What's that?
Hear me out. Domino's.
You want to get Domino's pizza?
Yeah.
What
the
kind of
price is wrong, bitch.
Well, what's your mom doing for dinner? Was she making
Hamburger
something?
helper.
Hamburger helper, but you want a pizza now
Yeah.
for like lunch or something?
Yeah.
What do you want on it?
Just regular.
Pepperoni. Pepperoni.
No sauce, no cheese,
Obviously, I want sauce and cheese, you dumb fuck.
extra jalapenos.
Roast chicken.
Also, our neighbor, their chair is in our yard.
No, they probably threw in the air because they
Applewood smoked bacon is a nice choice.
in the backyard.
Also,
Well, I'm supposed you want me to order pizza because you're a teenager. You don't know how to order pizza.
I do not know how to order pizza.
All right. For the first thing you gotta do is go to the company's website, which in this case is Domino's.com. All right. Not
tell
Domino's.
Nikki I said hi.
Hi.
Hey, how are ya? Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Yay.
You got a whole bunch of nothing for Christmas because fuck that shit.
I got a Pierce the Veil shirt. I'm wearing it right now.
All right, menu. Let's see the deals. What's the deals? See local deals. Choose any two for $6.99 each. What's that? Mix and match. Any two special. Let's get this. Any two specialty pizzas or specialty pizzas for 99 cents. No, $9.99.
Yeah, I just saw that advertisement.
That's what we want. All right,
Yeah.
carry out. We got to type in the right actual zip code 44070, which is beautiful. North Olmsted, Ohio. And we go to the. We don't want to go that one. That's Fairview Park. We go to this one over here. Ready in 17 minutes. It says carry out. All right, we shall. Because I'm gonna get that fucking one with the cheesesteak, bro. It's a good one. All right, do you want the People's Pizza, the Extravaganza, the Pizza, the Spicy Bacon Chicken Ranch, the Honolulu Hawaiian, the Philly Cheesesteak Pizza, Pacific
Ooh.
Veggie Ultimate Pepperoni?
Cheesesteak.
Yeah, that one's good.
That sounds good.
Ooh,
right, we'll get
get
that
the
going.
spicy chicken ranch bacon.
Ranch, that might work. Let's go back to the
Fuck
special.
yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah.
All right,
Shit.
deal. Finished building deal. Your deal has not been complete yet. All right. There's a trending which we on the spicy chicken bacon ranch. You think that one's good? That one has jalapenos in it. I don't like that. What else we got here? Pacific veggie. That sounds gay. We don't need that. Spinach and feta. That looks good too.
Oh my god, I've had that before. It's so good.
That's a good one. We'll get that. We'll get those two. That works.
Oh my god, it's amazing.
Add the deal. All right, adding the deal. Do you want extra cheese? No thanks. Fucking trap ads and shit. All right, where's my cart? Where's my cart, bro? You added that.
You sound like every teenager ever.
Done with this deal.
Where's my cart?
No thanks. Where's my cart? Right? Them teenagers and some vaping fucks, right?
I hear that at least 2 times a day.
Teenagers vape, right?
Aren't you so glad that I play with
Oh,
dolls?
don't do it, Nikki. It's bad for you. Trust me. I think that's what screwed me up.
I don't think I'm gonna pay.
Would you like to donate $2 or more to St. Jude? Absolutely not. I ain't got no time for these bald kids.
Oh my god.
Come back when you got some hair, you bald kids. All right. Then they still want me to round up for St. Jude's. No, you're not getting my 2 cents. All right. Contact information. Hey, listen, I'm just being silly about the bald kids. I know the St. Jude's guys.
I know you are.
They're lovely kids.
We love people with cancer.
They got right. Cancer victims are welcome on my show, on Sammy's show. Sorry, this ain't my show. It's Sammy's show.
Yeah.
Do I want to sign up for promotional offers from Domino's? Absolutely not.
We already have. We get postcards from Domino's.
No, yeah, I get an email every day when I'm getting off work from Domino's. Every single fucking day. Hey, you want to buy pizza, you fat fuck? Like, fuck out of here with this shit. All right. I ordered so much food that my fucking credit card's already built in, so I don't have to even worry about getting it out. There's the zip code again. All right. Place order. Submitting your order. All right. Should be done here momentarily, I would imagine. I can go back to looking at the screen with Sammy. The order should be done at 2:28 or 2:38. So next, we'll go at 2:30. We'll leave at 2:30. All right. Cool. We are back live on Sammy's show. What's the difference between Pyrenean blood and sand? You can't gargle sand. Yeah, it's an old one. Nice. What's the hardest part about eating a vegetable? Putting it back in the wheelchair. What's grosser than 10 dead puppies in one barrel? 1 dead puppy in 10 barrels. What's grosser than a barrel full of dead puppies? A live one at the bottom trying to eat his way out.
Ew. No, I don't like these. These aren't fun. Let's play the question game. That's always fun.
Right. That's the thing, Jens. Just that. Don't get me wrong.
Keep it light.
I'm a funny guy. I like comedy and humor and everything, but man, the twisted stuff, it just makes me laugh so much. It does.
I know because people get uncomfortable and they don't know what to say. Like you can read it all over my face. I'm like, oh God, what do I do? What do I say?
I'd rather have people be uncomfortable and not know what to say and be flummoxed than to laugh at a fucking cliche ass joke that's been said a million times just because they've had 2 White Claws. You know what I mean? I want them to be like, oh my God, the fuck is wrong with that bald freak? And never talk about me again, because that's the kind of reaction I like. That's fun, man.
You know what? I'm gonna work in stand up in my new stuff.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
See if there's a like that course I took. If there's some kind of workshop symposium type deal, that might be good for you. That way you get used to working in the environment. You get to meet some people who do the kind of thing, that kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes they're inviting, and sometimes a lot of people in stand up are fake as shit, though. That's why you don't really see me talking to a lot of them. Just because everybody's got their own thing going on. Everybody's busy, but everybody thinks they're funnier than everybody else. And blah blah blah. Some people think that white guys are ruining everything. Other people don't want to work with women. Other people, it's all over the fucking place. I ain't got time for that shit.
But see, this is the thing. See, I combine the two. Okay. So I'm funny, and then it's just entertaining all the way around. You know what I mean?
Go to a couple open mics, study them bitches, and see how the crowd is at first. It's all about the crowd too, man. I mean, it really is. If you have some people just don't want to laugh. If you're at a mic and it's during the week and it's a lot of just comics, not really fans, just people who are trying to do it themselves, they're not ready to laugh at jokes. They're there to do their set and dip. They don't give a fuck about you. You know what I mean? So that's not necessarily the best way to grow and shit like that. But you got to. But it's hard to find the ones where it's a lot of fans and not just other comics. It's a big circle jerk of people, miserable fucks not laughing. That's why I didn't do a lot of it. Yeah. Plus, it's late in the day too. You know, I'm fucking 49 years old. I ain't trying to stay up till fucking 11:30 to listen to some fat fucking neckbeard loser talk about how he's not getting laid. When I hear people talk about how they're not getting laid, I'll just go on YouTube, right?
Yeah. Oh, goodbye, Smokey.
All right, later, Smokey.
God bless you too.
Yeah, have fun out there, bro.
Yeah.
I got this pizza in about 5 minutes here.
You doing all right there, Sammy?
Yeah, I'm fucking tired. I can't shake it off.
Oh.
Well, to be fair, it is 5 a.m. over there.
Yeah. I'm thinking I might wrap it. I might wrap it up.
Yeah.
You call it?
Yeah, you've been going 4.5 hours.
I want to keep going, but it's like, I'm just so tired. I can't even be fucked talking, and it's like getting to a stage where it's like I'm better just to go to bed.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for inviting me up. This is great.
Way too, like I can, if people go live today, I can be about because I've had sleep and stuff.
Yeah.
Don't forget if you're watching this, tune in my channel at 3 hours from now. I'll have the baseball player on, Lane Thomas from the.
Oh, I'll be there. I'm gonna try and come up with some good questions for him.
Perfect. Yeah, check out his Wikipedia and see what he's about, and fucking give me some good ones for sure. Even general baseball questions work. You know?
Yeah.
Don't ask him if he's ever seen Lep Show, because I don't think he has.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for coming up, legends. It's been another
Thank
good
you,
show.
Sammy.
All right, this is perfect timing too.
Cheers to everyone that's been in the chat, and who else will we had up? We've had Ghost, Kyle. I think that's
I forgot about Kyle.
Yeah. Kyle come up, Angie, and then I went to the toilet, and so did Joey, and then he just left. It's like he didn't want to be there by himself.
It was literally like 2 seconds after I left, because I was in the mid sentence. So Kyle's like, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Give me 10 seconds. I just went and peed real quick, and I come back. He's gone. I was like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, I reckon Craig must have fell asleep, because Craig was the one that said, "Oh yeah, I'll come up." He goes, I've already got food ready for the dad and the daughter, and he's like, "I'll come up and have a beer with you," and then I just never seen him.
Yeah. Oh. Wow, this has been so much fun. It's good to meet you too, Stephen. Yay.
Yeah, no doubt I'll probably see you throughout the day after I have a snooze.
Yes, absolutely. Thanks for having me up, Sammy. Good to see you, Joey.
All right, Angie and Sam, we'll see you guys.
All right. Night.
Oh no, where's the I've been having trouble with my screen and half the buttons are missing. Shit. I don't know how I'm going to end it because I can't get to the button to finish it. Fuck. Oh. Yeah, I just don't know how I'm going to end it because the button up in the top right corner is hidden. It's not all the way across for some reason. I can leave the studio, but I can't end the stream. What a fucking pain in the ass. I'm too tired for this shit. Mm. Fuck. Fucking annoying.